honey, hello. Hi. Hello, Carla. Woof woof, I survived Thanksgiving work and stole some Thanksgiving food for home. No, I have work tomorrow. Well, you know what? It sounds like that is your just reward, your just desserts. Thank you for the bongos. Thank you for the bongo. Oh, honey. I slept in again today. But it is gradually getting back to normal. I myself, had an eventful a couple nights ago, and I'm still trying to get back to a normal rhythm. Hello, Metallic! Exclamation point. Bongoa! That's not how that's not how that's spelled. Hey guys, listen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Today's Friday. Today's Femboy Friday. The honorary day of the week. We pay tribute to all of the beautiful feminine men out there who have a nice, soft side to them. They don't let anyone else see, but sometimes maybe we love them. Don't slap. No. Speaking of femboys, speaking of a darling, cute, adorable, beautiful puppies. Hello, Annie. Hi. If someone's feeling better, someone is definitely feeling better if they feel like they could slap me. Turns out the sponge from where winds meets was because I was underleveled from the gear that I had. Ooh! Okay, so it sounds like it's a Genshin Impact situation. Which that's good. At least there's a way to, make it better. And, you're not forced to deal with whatever. Yeah, I need to play that game. Maybe next week. But hold on. Wait. Hold on. What's the guy's name? What's the dragon boy's name from Genshin? What is his name? I already forgot. I only know his face. Is it Durin? Durin. He's up and coming, honey. We might play Genshin next week so that I can prepare. We might be Genshining. But more important than that, at present, we're playing Town to City. We're playing Town to City because there's a new update. There's an animal update, apparently. So now we can have more than just faceless people walking around. Maybe we can have faceless animals, too. The Durin banner starts December 3rd. Oh. Perfect. Durin December is upon us. I will have you. I must collect them all. I must collect the virtual twinks like General Grievous collects lightsabers. Alright, I'm trying to load the game right now. So, uno momento while we load the game. He's a pyro sword character. I'll show Durin a pyro sword. Anyways, get over here. What are you doing? Get over here. Come on. Get over here. Okay. I still really, really want a transition effect where I just grab you guys by your neck. Just pull you into the next scene. Okay. I don't remember what we had going on. Oh, we had this beautiful little mansion. Let me check my audio first. Oh, it's good. Everything's good. All right. Yeah, we had this like a beautiful little place that we made, I remember. Whoa. Right, and we had our femboy hooters back here. Remember? with all the doghouse. I remember. Is that the town hall? Do you mean this? The mansion? This is just my house. That's just a home. What is this? Oh, these are all quests that I've already done. A free walk, what is that? What? What? Ah! Oh my god, oh. Okay, so I'm using a dual PC setup, and if I use the mouse for the streaming PC, it goes crazy. Okay, I gotta switch it up here. It's like the sensitivities for them are different. This is so weird. Huff, huff, huff. Jump, jump, jump. What about a transition where a bunch of ambulances start making a pyramid and they all fall over to reveal the new scene? Well, that's creative. I feel like I'm moon jumping. Could you theoretically parkour up on top of their houses this way? I bet you could. Hello, sir. Hello. Isn't there... What is this? A super jump. Let's see what this is about. Oh! There we go. There's our moon jump. Oh my god! Oh, I can walk on water. I can walk on water. Wow. Who knew? It's a miracle. Welcome to Assassin's Creed Bonjour. In this game, you can super jump across the French rooftops. Whee! Look at me! I am the mayor! Look at your mayor! Oh, I forgot we had this. Boing. Boing. I want to go in. I want to go in. Go in your house. Oh. No. Oh. It's just a dark room. This is a horror game. I can't get out. They locked me in here. Okay, well. That was interesting. That was intriguing. Wrong. Yeah. Hopefully you guys didn't hear that. I don't think you did. Oh, you guys, I forgot. One important detail. Hold on. I forgot an important detail. Just in case I end up doxing myself, but I don't think I can. I don't think it's gonna be a thing. But look at me, okay? I I want to do Twitch integration. Okay. Oh, it doesn't show anything compromising. Okay. Wait, that's not right. Ah, that's not right. There's all these options. We could make it subscriber only. We could require you to type in join. Reroll. What is that? Changes the assigned resident to a random new one. Ah. Weird. Okay, Annie. Oh, it's preserved everyone. It preserved everyone that was in here last stream. What are you doing, Annie? What are you doing? Why are you a child? Wait, it says you're a farmer and you're a trader. Wait, toddler. Okay. Look at this spooky playground. We put fog all over it. What is that emote? What am I looking at right now? Oh, I forgot you had that. It's so funny. It is so funny. Chat, the baby's here. The baby's almost here. You're working a 15-hour shift at work tomorrow? Honey, hey, I hope you're okay. I just hope you're okay. I do. That sounds like a lot. Okay, so let's actually play the game. We had a very strong opening, I think, to stream, and now it's time to settle in to what this game is all about, okay? So I'm trying to remember. How do we get to the tech tree? Here. Here we go, animal decorations. There's still so much to get. Wow. Wow. I know there's more to it than that. There's gotta be more to it than that. But let me see here. An animal shelter where you can adopt various pets and assign them to families. Okay. Or a new resource. Wool. Goose! Milk! What is a patisserie? Patisserie. What is that? What is that? It looks French. What is that? Patisserie. What is that? No. A French-style bakery that specializes in high-end pastries, cakes, and other sweet baked goods. Ah, I see. Patisserie. Is that where we get the word pastry from? Pastry shop? Ooh. Well, we have to have murderous bagel there. If we have a patisserie. Let's get some milk. Let's get a patisserie because it's fun to say. What is this? There's so many decorations in this game. I can't get over how many there are. What's a luthier? What is that? I'm learning French in this game. What is that? Luthier! A craft person who builds and repairs stringed instruments. Oh! Ooh! Luther. Okay. Interesting. Fascinating. Ah. What is all this? Apothecary? There is, of course, these entire tiers over here that we haven't unlocked yet. There's a theater. The Maya statue. Okay. Whoa. What'd I unlock? A bell? A pet statue. We have a statue of a cat. Is it just cats in different poses? What is this? Is that all? Is that it? That's not really a pet statue, that's just a cat statue. You made it sound like there were other pets. You silly. What else we got? We have a human clay statue man. What's this? A roof? A little hay roof? A big shed. Get out of here. Reds and decoration points. Duck! Does it have to be placed in the water? Quack quack! Duck! There's all kinds. Look at all these ducks. A swan. Look at the swan. Look at the swan. What else we have? Here's animal bush. An animal bush? What? What animal is this supposed to be? A cow, maybe? This is probably a cat. Or a dog. This is a cat. Wow. Oh, hold on, I'm trying to pan the camera. If I could pan the camera, I'd be really happy. But I don't think that I can. What the hell? Did you see that? If you click on the water, you can get fish to come out. Ah. Oh. Hmm. Interesting, interesting. Huh. But like, that's all the animals that I've got thus far. I wonder... I did unlock an animal shelter, though. And I'm curious what that is. Oh, no. A patisserie! Patisserie! Where should we put the patisserie? I put it right here. This, a candle maker. Interesting. Animal shelter. Okay, so this, maybe this is where we get the animals. We're gonna find out together. The shelter will generate a new selection of assignable pets every day at 5 o'clock. The 3 pets will all be unique and will not appear again for the next 2 rotations. Pets bought but not assigned will be moved to the pet inventory, which can be accessed through the animal shelter or the economy menu. Okay. Oh look at him. Oh, they have different stats. Raphael, you make people 5% happier. Okay, you are gonna live here, I guess. Rescued on day 63. This is not what I expected. I didn't expect the animals to be like rescued animals. Where you at? Where is this dog? Where is this dog? Bark, bark. Borf, borf. Probably at home. I'm curious if I put a doghouse on the property, if it would use the doghouse. A bourgeoisie residence. A bougie residence. But I don't know, it might only be decorative. Wow, wow, wow. Probably decorative, but we'll see. Wait! Oh. You're not the same animal. You're a different animal. Right? Come on. Your pixels are different. Your pixels are different. I think it just puts one in regardless. Yeah. We can upgrade them. Interesting, interesting, interesting. It even comes with a dog. Every doghouse comes with a dog. I was hoping you could, like, assign them to them or somehow. Get a cat. You live next to the dog. Be neighbors. Bom bom. Where is cat? Where are you? Where is cat? Where? You think they teleport to the people? I don't know. Also, we keep getting mail. What is this? What do you want? I've been experimenting to create different colored geese on my farm. Why? It just feels natural. I'd like to give you the honor of choosing the color for my finest goose. I promise I won't influence your decision in any way. Or red. No, that is primary color. That would just be too facile. What about blue? Maybe I haven't been making myself clear. I let you choose the color, but I like it to be pink. Okay. Pink it is. I prepared the bath. Would you find perfect new honor for a fine specimen? A pink goose. Reuben! Is that a wild Reuben I see in the chat? Hello, hi. Hi. I know you missed me. I know. I'm sorry. I had real life things occur in my life. Look. It's you. Strutting down the sidewalk. Oh, I forgot it showed your message in the game. You got snowed in, so you missed Thanksgiving dinner. Well, how unfortunate. I don't go anywhere for Thanksgiving. I'm not a Thanksgiving traveler. But for those who are, I hope you had a good turkey day. I hope that the traffic was cooperative. Or maybe you got snowed in which case I hope you found a way to, like, use your time anyway. I planned a late Thanksgiving dinner since I worked yesterday and you straight up missed it now. Well, you know what I'm thankful for? I am thankful for you and for your time and for this community. That's what I'm thankful for. You can celebrate Thanksgiving wherever you are. You don't have to be at a certain place at a certain time. Where's the pink goose at? What is that? Where is my goose? I don't know where I put it. Oh wait, maybe it's the shelter. Where's Goose? Where is Goose? Where's Goose? Goose is not here. Goose is not here. What happened? If you were a goose, where would you be? Maybe you would be over here, next to this tree. But probably not. Your man's supposed to be coming over tomorrow, so you hope it gets cleared? I hope it gets cleared too, honey. I hope so too. Have I been had? Have I been had, honey? I think I've been had. Is it a researchable? Do I have to research the goose? Oh, I have a clock tower. A city hall. Allows you to adjust the tax. We could have an actual city hall. But I want goose. Decided to make something simple so you don't screw it up. Good idea. Good idea. Listen, Thanksgiving is about the company that you keep, I guess. Alright. Okay, you don't have to be, it doesn't have to be extravagant. It's all good. Made a patisserie. Look at this place. It is patisserie. It has pastry. I can't really see in the patisserie. Oh, there it is. Look at patisserie. Do you like cake? I happen to be an enjoyer of cake. And there's a lot of it right there. Maybe I have to go to like one of these families. Assign the pink goose. I do not understand. I do not know. If I were a pink goose, where the hell would I be? You can research a new item. What can I research? What do you mean? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Wait, I think I know what I have to do. I think I know what I gotta do, honey. I think I have to make I have to actually build a goose, which it's weird, but because I researched it. Wait, I'll have to wait for it to arrive at the animal shelter, maybe? Never mind. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. We gotta wait for it to arrive at the shelter. Oh, wait, here it is. Here it is. Okay. Who should get the pink goose? I want to give the pink goose to Reuven. Oh, where do you in the game. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Where are you? Where are you? Where? Where are you? Here. Is this the Reuven? Is the Reuven family? Okay. You can't believe Vamps is gonna dox Reuven. Thank you for clarifying in the game. I was in the process of typing my address. Hello, Onion. Hi. Hello. I don't hate you today. I never have. Why would I? Why would I? Okay. I'm gonna put you... Oh god, I already forgot. I already forgot where you lived. Uh-oh. I think it was this house. The Letelier. Letelier family? No, it's not. No, it's not! Oh! Where? Over here. Okay. I wish I could pin this house. Okay. Remember, it's that house. Remember, it's that one right there, okay? This one. This one. You found a home for my pink goose. I have a small confession to make. I had my heart set on pink even before I asked you to choose the color. I had a feeling. But just look at how nice it came out. Oh, geese should be pink. Well, that's not... I think no matter what color a goose is, they are just fine. You know, that's kind of close-minded of you. I think. It's ambiguous. What's ambiguous? The 8-ball? The 8-ball is ambiguous? Oh, where are they? Do they have to... Why are they... What is this? Someone just walked into the booth. What is... They just go in and they never come back. Don't go in there, kid! Don't go in there! You'll never come back! What the... Oh, someone... Never mind. I guess that's how they load into the carousel. Is that... Black Friday's scary. Don't want to go outside. You gotta get those sweet, sweet deals. You gotta get those deals, those discounts, those sweet, delicious, delectable deals. No, I don't blame you. I feel like every year there's like injuries, which is crazy. People will get from like getting stampeded and stuff, trying to get into the stores to get their 90% off TV or whatever. It's not worth it. Think about it. It's really not worth it because then you gotta make up the discount with your hospital bills. Did they really save money? miss old Black Friday before. God, why can't I read today? Fuck. My speech impediment is worse than usual. I miss old Black Friday before online shopping was so big as it is. Oh, really? Why? I don't know. I think online is safer. I don't have to deal with people. But that's just my opinion. That's just one man's opinion. I like, it's good for video games. You can buy things in discount for video games. That's pretty much all I do. You know what? Now I think about it, I don't really engage in shopping this time of year, aside from that. It was fun to be home enjoying a hot cocoa, watching the news of people trampling each other for deals. Wow. That's so dark. I love your sense of humor. I see. You thrive upon the poor choices of others. It's not, I was gonna say misfortune, but it's not really misfortune because they made their decision, you know? You shop our souls. Do I shop your souls? But your souls are not for sale. I would never put your souls up for sale, okay? They are priceless, honey. No one is gonna get a discount on you. No. Nope. Listen. My darling loves honey and wax candles, so I put up some beehives on our farm. Except I'm wildly fearful of their stings. Well, you should wear a suit. No. What I need is a farm dog to herd the bees. I've never heard of that. While I extract the honeycombs. Don't question how this works. It simply will. I think then you're gonna need a veterinarian because your dog's gonna get stung by bees. I had a beagle that happened to. Her cheeks and like her whole head just like, no, it wasn't bees. I think it was a snake. I think she got bit by a snake. And she swelled up. We had to take her to the vet. And they saved her life, but like, it was crazy. Your face is a bee? What? Are you saying my face is sweet like honey? Oh, thank you. Wow. Wow, how nice. Oh. Okay. I want a theater. I'm a bit of a theater man. I was in the thespian club troupe. Theater people. In my high school days. Did you know? No. Where'd it go? It's a kiosk theater though. It's so tiny. Where should I put this thing? I don't know. Maybe it goes over here next to 13. There you go. Your own personal theater. own personal data. I was kind of curious what it looks like. What are you? You're just a gazebo. Wait, do you need people to work? Huh? Oh, you need a lot of workers. Oh, you need it. What are these? Townsfolk? Oh, honey! Okay then, I guess, can I upgrade these homes to have more people in them? Does that work? Oh, I forgot, I have to like manually move people in, right? Yes. Are you slapping one another in the chat? Why? Why can't we all just get along? Huh? Why can't we all just get along? Man, it takes so many people to work at the theater. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? You need more than actors. You also need your stagehands, you need your guys, you need your sound guys, you need them all. Who knew? Get in. Get in this town. You will become an actor. And you will like it. It's mandatory. Where are they? Where is my entertainment? Where's my entertainment? Look at this child. This child demands to be entertained. And there's no one here. It's so sad. So sad. I'm gonna check back on that place later. Maybe there'll be a performance. Okay. I still don't know what we're doing. Oh yeah, I was trying to do this. The honey herding. Honey. It's time to do the honey herding. How do we do that? Place a farm sign at the farm. The farm at the farm. Farm at the farm. I'll put it here. I'll put it here. Never mind. I'll do this. Hold on. Is there a designated spot for this? Oh, yeah. I got the right one. I feel like I just guessed. Guys, last night I was playing a bit of American Truck Simulator off stream. I got the like 3 newest states that have been added to the game, which were like Iowa, Missouri, and Arkansas. The middle of the country. And you guys know that region of the nation is where I'm from, where I'm birthed into the mortal world. This is very nostalgic. They got it right. I would love to stream it sometime. It was quite nice. It was quite nice. I don't know if I also mentioned I picked up Farthest Frontier and Lightyear Frontier, which is like farming simulator but as a mecha. It's pretty cool. I didn't get a chance to play it. I want to play that one on stream. What am I doing? I'm just decorating for the sake of decorating. I said place flowers. I said place flowers. My brain's just on autopilot. Wow, wow, wow. There's this one specific stretch of road in American Truck Simulator that I was driving down that felt like home. It was weird. They got it down to a T. The only thing they were missing was the sound of the whippoorwills and the frogs. That's all they were missing. It's so weird to think about, like, that's where I came from. That's where I came from. Out in the fucking wilderness. The subtropical heartland. Oh, it's a crazy life I've lived. I've been very self-reflective lately, you know, with my birthday and everything, just thinking about, I never thought I would even make it to this age. And then I'm not even old, but, you know, I don't know if anyone out there can relate to that. When you're a kid or a teenager, or even, you're like, I'll never make it past, like, 25. I just can't see my future beyond that point. I'm more like, what would even be going on? One of the questions that always irritated me in school was like, where do you see yourself in 5 years? Where do you see yourself in 10? You've had to write those essays or whatever, or writing prompts. It's like, I don't know. I think it's kind of an unhealthy fixation to ask yourself that, but I mean, no matter what I would have written, I never would have guessed I would end up where I am now. Never in a million years. I would have thought that I would have stayed down there in the sticks, as they call them, the woods. I never would have imagined I would ever get out of there. Do these flowers not count? I don't think they do, I'm not sure. Oh, they count. The point of those activities is to teach you to create goals and have ambitions, and not to know what you're actually going to do. Well, little did they know, I obsess and overanalyze and overthink, and I am a perfectionist. Yeah. Little did they know, they were dealing with a student who had severe anxiety. Why doesn't this fit? Why won't it fit? Honey. Why won't you fit? Okay. I don't know what I want to do in 5 minutes, let alone 5 years. I live life in the moment. I used to stress out over, am I doing it? Am I going fast enough? Am I checking all my boxes? And it resulted in a life that was very unfulfilling and just absolutely paralyzed. I don't live that way anymore. Not to say I don't have passions. I absolutely do. There's a difference in having passions and giving yourself unrealistic expectations for success. You know what I mean? It's time for our first hourly break of the evening. I hope you are gonna stretch. You better, because if you don't stretch and if you don't get up and you don't move, you're gonna get that sweet DVT. It's not sweet. It's deep vein thrombosis. All right. Do you want a blood clot? No, I don't either. So let's get up and let's move. I'm gonna be back in a few minutes. Gonna run some ads on the Twitch side of the channel. Be good. Mwah. Hi, honey. Hello. Why am I side-eyeing? Because you're not stretching. That's why. That's why. A what? A blood clot, metallic. Do you not know what that is? When your blood gets all sticky. You're not moving. You're sedentary, and your circulatory system is all weak and slow. And that puts you in a greater risk of all kinds of nonsense. Honey. Honey. When your blood gets all sticky, gets all jelly. Honey. Then that clot can break off, travel to your lungs, and become a pulmonary embolism. Do you want that? No, probably not. I don't. I might be a hypochondriac. Okay? I might work myself up into an absolute frenzy thinking about all the ways that I could perish from this mortal plane. And that's one of the things I think about, okay? Why don't I Google the word thrombosis? I don't know, because it's like remove the M. Remove the M. Thrombosis. It's not funny though. Don't laugh. You better not be laughing at a serious medical condition. Alright. Okay. Now. What are we doing? We're supposed to be doing stuff at this point. We were talking about life. We were talking about growing up. We were talking about the unrealistic expectations that we set for ourselves as children. Then we grow up and figure out that being an adult is actually much simpler. And then we enter a state of disillusionment because we've given ourselves such crazy expectations for how things are supposed to be. But, honey, you're doing fine. You're doing alright. You're doing A-okay. I need a house of the dog variety. Where is it? Okay. Our house. In the middle of our house. Our house. Assign a dog as a pet until Lionel's family. Okay. Sure, let me just do that for you. Choose your dog. Mortal Kombat. Okay. Here? Why wouldn't that work? You get in here. Go. Look at the mutt chasing those bees around. Hey, that's not very nice. That's not very nice. That's not very nice at all. I've extracted all the honey without a scratch. The dog got stung 18 times though. Oh my god. Is it okay? Good thing she's tough, unlike me. What? This track sounded like the beginning of Hi chimes in. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, well, we got paid, I guess. I feel kind of bad for this. I don't think this dog is in a loving home. I don't. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Maybe I should build that thing, but I don't really know. There's so many things to build. I'm a little overwhelmed. What's water ballet? Water ballet. Water ballet. My hope is that it's like we get a performance of very beautiful men that are doing ballet. You know, very graceful, beautiful, feminine men. But it probably won't be. Where do I put this? Where should I shove you? I don't know where to put you. Maybe you can go here. What are you? What are you? Is it just a water show? Is that all? Is it just little jets of water? Just like, ooh, oh, wow. Look at the water. Oh, man. I was really hoping we would get like, da 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 da, da 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 da, da 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 da. Oh, tornado water. Great. Childhood trauma. The shape of childhood trauma. Having survived the big tornado. I hate those things. I hate them so much. Man. I bet none of you know that. I bet none of you know the feeling of being in a cellar with water that is, like, past your ankles. And the cellar door flies open. And you just hear what sounds like a train outside. That's the sound of the tornado. And you see trees getting bent backwards and shit. Oh yeah. I hate them. I don't like them. It was a bad time. I remember coming up out of that cellar and the sky was like green and there was like a rainbow. It was the weirdest, quietest, most eerie scene ever. Everything all torn apart. Hey, survived that. Now I'm here. Oh yeah, there was another time I was in the Jeep with my mom and we were in the process of moving, I believe. And so we were making another move of like furniture and clothing and stuff. And on the way to our destination, this one time Bandcamp, shut up. On the way, on the highway, it was really, really bad storm. It was severe. And we were not able to see ahead of us at all. It was like zero visibility. I'm not even kidding. My mom was like panicking and like had to slow way down. It started hailing. We pulled off into like some random person's yard off the highway and just like crouched down in the car while hail was like beating down on the windows of the car and stuff. And she put like a bunch of blankets and stuff over me and just like laid over top of me and was just praying really hard because she was like a deeply religious woman. That shit was traumatic. I could feel the like vehicle buckling a little bit. Oh yeah, then there was another time. We were camping. We woke up in the middle of the night. I believe this story was on one of my shorts that I uploaded or whatever. It's basically the tent like flooded with water overnight. We were all sleeping on air mattresses. We woke up and we were like floating. And it was raining really hard. And my dad like went out to look at the, like listen to the radio or whatever. And they were like, oh, tornado sighted at blah, blah, blah location, which was like next to where we were. And like, oh my God. My dad made the decision to get us all packed away in the Jeep and drive. And I don't know. It was crazy. And again, hailing super hard. Mom put like all her blankets and stuff all over me and was like, oh Jesus. That's all I could hear. Anyways. Yeah, tornadoes. Don't like them. Don't like them. Now, I wonder if it's true that the reason why tornadoes don't, like, they happen more in rural areas is because there's like a heat bubble around more urban areas. I feel like I read something about that. But there is like a sort of mini climate that cities have. But I can tell you where I live now, those things don't happen as much. Think fuck. Anyways, what a relaxing game to be telling such stories, right? They still test those stupid sirens though. Every month. At the beginning of the month. Once a month. I'll hear a and I'm like, oh God! Oh! It just triggers something in me, you know, just visceral. Like, fuck, not again. Not again. Hate it. I wonder, but you know what? There's probably plenty of other people who deal with that kind of thing. Maybe with earthquakes or whatever. Oh, thankfully I've never lived in like earthquake country. But I imagine that must be a very powerless feeling as well. What is this? What's growing? And I don't know, maybe there's something deeply psychologically binding about all of that stuff. But I really don't like being in situations where I have a loss of control. Do not enjoy. Let's research. Oh, wait. What about it's here? You still aren't doing anything. How come? How come? How many ducks do you think I can get in this pond? I got an achievement. Oh my god, the cacophony of quacking. Quack, 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 quack. Anyways, what are we doing? I want to unlock the next tier of stuff. But to do that, we might actually have to move to our other city. I'm not sure. Oh wait, we need these bougie residents in here, right? Right? I think. Wait, who's that? 25 bourgeoisie residents with at least 60% happiness. Okay. Well, I have 41. Well, these are farmers. They both have hats. How am I supposed to tell? Okay, this icon has a hat with a feather. This one has a hat, looks like a butt on top. Okay, got it. Got it. I understand. So how do we get them in here? Do they have their own houses? Bourgeoisie, bourgeoisie. Bourgeoisie. Welcome to the town. Ha ha ha. Welcome, welcome. You are gonna love it here. You're gonna love it. Okay? You need luxury? Why? Why? What if I move you over here? Is that better? You're just missing luxury points. Well, why? Have you tried not being like that? Have you tried? Okay, so these people want luxury, and that's a problem. for me. Because I don't know exactly what I can offer you guys. Let me see. I'll give you a pub. Wait, I already got one. None of these give a... Oh. Oh, there's like a little luxury icon you can see there. Each one gives a different amount. The candles give 4. The clockmaker. We're gonna need to make a district for the rich people to live. I realize that, because we need more than one. Where should they be? Maybe we should put them out here, actually, next to the mansion. Right? You can live out here with me. These are the most prestigious of the Emberlings. They have 0 luxuries out here, unfortunately. They don't have access to anything. Maybe that's not good. Maybe you shouldn't live out here with me. That's a bad idea. Honey. I should put them here. I should move these artisans out of here. I know they're gonna be unhappy. It's time to get the rich people in here. And that's just how it's gonna be. You know? That's how it's gonna be. Okay. Why are you unhappy? Are you sad? Oh, my decorations. Oh. 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 You don't have access to luxury? Are there decorations that do luxury? Anything like that? Probably not. I could put my clock tower over there. Okie dokie. I'll figure it out. Okay, yeah, we'll just have them in here. Do we have like a luxury layer? Is there such a thing? Is there such a thing as a luxury, like, overlay? I don't know. There's happiness. There's beautification. Desirability. I don't think so. Wow, 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 wow. I think what I'll do... There's a smithy. I have a smithy. Somewhere. I remember running into it. And we could potentially move that over there, and maybe they would like that. Oh, where's it at? What about the patisserie? Oh, the patisserie! Honey! That would work! Do you like cake? Not receiving crops, why? What do you mean? Why aren't you receiving them? What do you need? What is this? 100? Oh, you need milk. Oh, you need milk. Where's milk? Where's the milk? I don't know where the milk is today. If you were milk, where would you be? People would like to know. Maybe you would be over here. Maybe you would be over there. Also, you are not a farmer, so you need to get the fuck out of the neighborhood. Yeah. Copy this. Now, how do we make a field? I don't remember how to do that. Maybe edit. Edit. Milk. You can't grow milk. So surely if I make this, it's gonna make like cows appear, right? It's gotta. That would be silly otherwise. There, okay, there they are. I was gonna say, I would not expect milk bottles to just be like sprouting up from the ground. Oh, I just remembered there's a game. There's a game I forgot the name of that I really wanted to play. It's where you play the role of a security guard who is also a werewolf. What was that game called? I don't remember. It's really funny. Pretty funny having to live a double life. I don't remember. I wonder if that's on sale right now, though. We're almost there. my god, we're so close. We're almost done. I just want it to be perfect. I don't want to fill up the whole space, because I might want to put a road up here, you know? Maybe. I don't know why, I don't know what we would do up here, but oh, that's kind of weird. I don't know why I thought that was like an arch. It's not, it's just 3 trees. I'm losing my mind. This doesn't cost money to make roads. Gonna go wherever. Oops. Oh, just kind of. Of course, now it's not right. Oh, honey. Father's gonna lose his marbles. Okay, there we go. Now put a farmer in here. Who wants them here? You? You're gonna be unhappy, but I don't care. There we go. There we go. Look, now we got 3 at 25. We need a lot more than that. We can do it. What's the other residence look like? I don't know. I'm not sure which one I like better. I kind of like staggering them. Why are you complaining about luxury? Oh, what do you mean? did your spring cleaning early and you deep cleaned your entire apartment. I'm so proud of you. Just as you were proud of yourself. Congratulations. Seriously, stuff like that, especially like for me, that would be a monumental task. It has nothing to do with a man coming over tomorrow. Hey, I mean, sometimes that's the motivation you need. And sometimes it takes someone or something just wonderful coming into your life to just give you that push. Where is the smithy? I swear, we have a smithy here. Somewhere. Oh, there's a heavy demand for wine. Didn't even realize. Okay, so we could make another winery. That might help. I like to keep your place pretty clean as it is, but now it's extra clean. Wonderful. Great. Fantastic. Where is the smithy? I put it here somewhere, but I'll never find it ever again. Don't know where it is. Oh no! Oh, here it is. Now it's time to clean me back in a bit. That's the most important thing. Okay. That's the most important. Go get clean. Moving the smithy, gotta put it somewhere that is good, but I don't know where that place is. Maybe it's somewhere over here, possibly, but I don't know. Maybe it's right here. Hey, that worked. There we go. It just works. But these people want housewares. What does that even mean? Oh, houseware shops nearby. Okay, duh. I don't know if I have that for you. Maybe. Okay, this. Wow, I really don't have anything in terms of housewares. I could put a carpenter out here. Because that counts. A new request. I visited the capital recently and I've seen the future of grocery shopping. Picture this, a gleaming market plaza with stalls of all sorts grouped together, preferably right next to our station. Providing maximum comfort and utility to customers. Wouldn't that be spectacular? Dear Bear, could I ask you to build this market to win all markets for me? I shall reward you handsomely. You want to build a grocery area or something? What do you mean? What do you mean? What are we talking about? I can put it up here. Place every type of food stall. Place a decorative fountain in the area. Place seating in the area. Place fences. Wait, I could just put this, where are all of our stalls? I could have sworn we had a place where we had put all of our stalls in here. I don't know. I must be thinking of our other town. We had like a market square kind of preemptively already made up. I could do that. I just want to make sure that they like being next to stuff like that. For you, I guess I'll do it. Where's the didn't we have like another fish stall somewhere? I know we have one here. Wait, one. Oh, we have them down here. This is where they all are. There we go. Okay. This is easy. I could put like a fountain in the middle, and then we could have like oh, it's considered. Never mind. Just do this. It does seem kind of small. I feel like there needs to be more room. There. How about that? I wonder if you can pick it up while they're on it. Get off! Get off! You can. Oh, they come back on. That's funny. Okay, out of fencing. What am I complete? Right click? Come on, give me blue. Where's the blue? What if I just do like green? This instead. There we go. Yes, yes, my vision for the future of groceries comes to fruition. Wait, no, that's not the voice we gave him. I shall call it a hypermarket. No, that's little grandiose. Let's start with supermarket. Much better. Let me see. The inventor of the supermarket. More of the Borgia-see? Bourgeois? Get in here. And while you're at it, I might make another winery. I think it's time to make another winery today. Where do I shove it? I don't know. I'm gonna put it over here. Oh, never mind, it won't fit. Damn. Put it over here then. Wouldn't that be cool if it could fit somewhere? But unfortunately, it won't go. Oh wait! Got it. What is that icon? Not enough transporters. Okay, well then, how about now? Why do you want that? I'm trying to figure out like which housing model I could fit more houses with. It might be this one. This one's skinnier. I could really cram them together. Of course, they want access to housewares. and luxuries that I don't have. How about a candle maker? You like candles? Well, here you go. Oh, they're like all pink and purple. They require artisans. Good thing I have a ton of those. Good thing I have so many of them. Warehouse can't transport to you. If I upgrade the road, then you would be able to, right? I mean, I have plenty of money, so why not? Okay, now we're not. Now we don't have any money. Now we're poor. Alright, we're gonna take our next hourly break of the evening. And that'll give us time to not just stretch and hydrate and do all those wonderful things that we ought to be doing every day, but also gives us time to get rich because we spent all of our money on upgrading the roads. Alright, I'll be back soon. Be good. Mwah.
notice me!
Hi, honey. Hello. Thank you for the 5 months, Ruben. Don't worry, I saw. I may not have seen it in the moment, but I definitely saw that it went off. 5 months, wow. That's a long time. I didn't see it. It's fine. Listen. I can't be here all the time. I can't be live all the time. Oh my goodness. Excuse me. Next break might be coffee break. Perhaps. What was your first stream, Ruben? I'm trying to recall. Because I don't remember. The first stream you remember was the Morrowind stream and the Diablo 2 stream. That, yeah, it might have been... It probably was Diablo 2. Because Morrowind came after. Also, you have 67,000 channel points. And nothing to spend them on! Woo! Well, I'm just not one of those streamers who focuses on that stuff. I find it kind of distracting. All those redeems constantly going off. I would just much rather experience a stream without it. It's just my own personal flavor. You're just trying to relax. You're trying to like, man, I had a long, hard day. I want to turn on this stream and just listen. And then you get like meme sounds every 10 seconds. I don't know. You give them something simple and not super distracting. That is, yeah. That's true. I could do visual stuff. Like the bongos. I don't know, it hasn't been a high priority. But maybe someday I'll have some free time and just be like, you know what, I don't even feel like making content. I'm just gonna work on other stuff that isn't content. But that day has not come. I just want to stream, you know? I just want to stream. And if I take time away from streaming to like work on other stuff, oh, I get so frustrated because I'm like, oh, I could have been streaming. One day I will have a dedicated small team of individuals at my command to help me with these things that I don't care about. Oh! I'm a much better entertainer and actor than a technician. Alright? Give me my tools, give me my costume, give me a stage. There I am. You can fuck about with all the logistics, how to make it happen, and I'll make it happen. Alright? That's called delegation. Is that an animal? No, it's a piece of dirt. Okay. I know I said it before, but now that I've been here 5 months already, thank you for the amazing content. And thank you for the amazing you. Aw. I try. I wear my heart on my sleeve. That's all there is to it. Oh. Whoa. What the hell? They're little clockwork people. Oh. That's not creepy at all, right? I'm sure that at night they don't come out and like hunt people down. You're past curfew. The clockwork people will come get you. Oh no! I need artisans. I can't believe. Oh, they want a house near bees. Why? Why do you want to be near the bees? Why would you want to be near the bees? Where are the bees? I don't know where the bees could be. Are these the bees? I wish that I knew where the bees could be, but I don't know. Maybe these are the bees. Maybe. I think those are. I think they are. Okay, you're getting evicted. But don't worry, I'm gonna move you into a much nicer house. Look at that. Oh, it's minus 9%. Why? Really fucking gross. Why is that the thing that you are? What's that? What am I looking at? I don't know what that is. Hey, you guys are getting evicted. But don't worry, I'm gonna find a place that's next to whatever you want. Here. And then you are gonna go there, plus 20%. See? Easy. I'm leaving. I'm not evicting you! No! No! Emberlings don't get evicted. Okay? Your family. No. I'm talking about the people in this town. I mean, never mind that there are Emberlings in this town, but No, I'm sure it's not. Anyways. I think I need some more people to move into the place. Okay, here we go. It's time to upgrade. Are you ready? Whoa! I'm gonna unlock tier 7. Wow. Look at all these things. Wow. Sacre bleu. I can increase my bank size. More money, more honey. That's what they say. You reach the final. Okay, so the final stage requires 60 of those. Wow, that's gonna be so many. That's gonna be so many, honey. I don't know. Oh no. More money, more honey. I'm okay with my one honey. Thank you very much. But I want more honeys. I'm having trouble finding more honeys lately. I'll admit, it's been difficult. Most of it, honestly, has to do with a huge lifestyle change that I've made, which is I became a streamer. And I discovered that I enjoy streaming quite a bit, actually. And I stream for hours on end. And I sort of get that social fulfillment through my streaming. And yeah, streaming is my honey. But it also sucks because now that I have this in my life, like trying to make more honeys, honey, is difficult because they don't understand. Okay. Trying to like get in, trying to date like guys who don't know what the hell you're about, what you're doing. And on top of that, your schedule being different. A streamer's schedule tends to be, at least in my case, after work hours, you know? That's when everyone's chilling back, relaxing, all cool, wanting to, you know, do something with their time. So I, quote unquote, work, you know, nights. And so there's like the scheduling of it, and it's just frustrating. I could never talk to anyone. It's like working in food service all over again, but way more fun. This is definitely much more fun than working in food service. But man, I don't really have anyone I really talk to. That's you guys. Nanny. I don't know, I've spoken at length with Annie about this. Like, it's been weird. I know every relationship is different, but when do you think it's time to have the "what are we" and talk? I always say, whenever you find yourself having, like, whenever you find yourself, like, having deep and personal conversations, you know? If you're at a point where you are staying up late talking about, like, sharing stories and talking about life and just sharing, like, intimate personal details. I think having that kind of conversation is fine and not going to be weird at all. That's just my take. I try to, I move in as soon as I'm like, okay, we're clicking, things are going well. Why would I draw it out anymore? Once you've gotten through that infatuation situation, there's no point in staying there unless it's what you've agreed upon. I used to be very shy and sheepish about making such moves, but I mean, you meet someone who you like, you should just go for it. You're not getting any younger. That's one of the greatest things about dating as an adult, is generally the people you're dating are like pretty understanding of that, because they themselves are like, oh, I'm aging, life is going by. So I think decisiveness is respected somewhat. At least I respect it. Other than beating around the bush and keeping me wondering. You know what I mean? You having those talks since the first date? I'll be honest with you. That is a subject that I cover almost immediately with someone that I'm interested in. I'm like, okay, so what are you looking for? What are you hoping to find? Just to make sure, you know, we're looking for the same thing. I'm crazy. I tackle the question early. Because I don't want to waste your time. And you know, I don't want you to waste mine. You already have the talk about that we both want a real relationship? But there you go. So it won't be weird to take that next step in that dialogue. If you've already danced around that. You answered it, never mind. I'm just that good. Oh, I need more bourgeoisie. Oh, say bourgeoisie. Okay, how am I gonna, can I just make the world's tiniest alleyway that just What if? What if we had you? You have to like shimmy on the side of this cliff to get in and out of your house. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. It works. It actually connected. Wow. Be careful. All right. Let's see. But yeah, I'm now that I have something in my life that I'm extremely passionate about, dating has become harder. Isn't that weird? Come on, please. Oh my god, I just want you to fit. I just want to make it fit. That's all I want. I just want to make it fit, but you won't fit, will you? No. No. Why would you do it? Why would you do it? You would be too easy if you did it away, you run away. Maybe tomorrow at least stays over for the night, I ask. Yeah, I think it would be good to know kind of like how you behave around each other, like in a private setting first. Sure. But I mean, I don't know. You know what? You do you. If that is the threshold you want to set, it's good. It's a good one. And then that way you kind of set the tone too. That's actually a good idea, because then it's like if it goes well, you can kind of segue into it and be like, hey, so you know, I really enjoyed hanging out with you. It was great. Like, you're just so natural to be around. Blah blah blah. You could find some way to orchestrate a segue into talking about it. I think it would help. Maybe. Oh, you want luxury. Why? But you're connected to the same network. What's your issue? Here's a tissue for your issue. But yeah, so I got this thing in my life called streaming, called VTubing, and I love it. I love it so much. God, it's so much fun. It makes me feel so alive, you know? It does. As much as I enjoy dating and talking and meeting new guys and stuff, that was my pastime. that was my primary hobby. This is nice. But it would be nice to have both. It would be nice. Sokar had a hoe phase confirmed. It brought me so much joy. I don't think we'd call it that. It was just nice meeting people. And in a weird way, I'm getting that fulfillment from this. So I haven't been doing that as much. It's the weirdest thing. But maybe I don't know, maybe I'll meet a VTuber. I'll meet a guy who's also a VTuber who's like, I get it. I know what it's like. That'd be cool. That'd be pretty chill. But dating the normies, I can't do it anymore. It's not the same. I've changed. I've ascended. I have ascended. I'm so passionate about what I do now, and like having a platform to actually make a difference in the world, at least from my perspective. And oh, it's great. And being more passionate about video games than I think I've ever been. Using them as a medium for communication now. Yeah, it's like much more difficult to talk about games with other guys. That's like a big thing now. Because it's like, traditionally, I guess most people are like, oh, I got 1 or 2 games that are like my, my go-tos. It's so hard for me to like follow a line of conversation like that anymore. Because I'm like, well, I like them all. I'm not really... Oh, I get so bored now. I'm so difficult to please now, honey. I'm like, I want to talk about all the games. I don't know. They're talking. I can kind of hear them like, oh, yo. I want to get rid of this disgustingness. My man's only ever had a PSP years ago and has never gamed outside of that, so we had to show him a whole new world. A whole new world. A whole exciting point of view. Yeah, so that used to be my perspective on it before I became a streamer. You meet a guy who maybe was a very light gamer, wasn't a gamer at all, but had an interest, and you're like, oh cool, I get to share this hobby with you. It's so difficult for me now, because this is what I live and breathe. It almost feels like a requirement. Like, if you don't have an interest, if you don't have a big interest in games, I've become a little bit more closed-minded there, just because it's this is my life, this is my work. I want to know, like, do you have any favorite streamers? What are some of your favorite videos? Like, what are some of your favorite games, your favorite genres? And I want to talk content. I want to talk about what I am so passionate about now. That I don't know whether I should love or hate that part of myself, but it's what I've become. Games used to be, I guess what I'm trying to say is games used to be like a casual part of my life. And now it's a professional part of my life. So I can't enjoy them in the same way as other people do. You know what I mean? So anyways, that's why it's kind of, it feels like a gilded cage sometimes. But I really don't think I would ever go back. I would ever revert. Because this makes me really happy. It does. And while I was happy then, these houses are not getting luxury. It was a very inconsistent happiness, you know? Very off and on. Whereas spending more of my time here, it's a more consistent happiness. You're still not getting your luxuries. Why aren't you getting them? But do I miss it? Yes, I do. I can't remember the last time. Well, I can remember the last time. Actually went out with someone, you know. Had a butterflies in my chest, in my tummy, or wherever people have butterflies. But it's been a bit. Hello, hello. Hi, Sophie. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. The coziest stream on this side of the internet. We talk love and life and all the things in between. But yeah, streaming just really helps with that loneliness. I think the way that I used the outlet, shall we say, that I had for my loneliness, maybe it wasn't the healthiest outlet because it was inconsistent. But having a community and having this, I like to think it has been a much healthier outlet for me. I need more urchins. Ew. I need more. What do they want to be next to? Maybe next to a farm? Well, tough luck. You get to live here. But that won't stop me from searching. It won't stop me from keeping an open heart to whatever comes my way. But, man, lately I've felt like I'm done kind of actively searching, looking for those experiences. It's exhausting. It is. It's fun, but when you have other things in your life that are demanding your time, and that's what it is. I think I have less time because I got this. I don't know if that's the right move to put all these in here. But were I to meet someone in my line of work, that would be the perfect storm. Because then I could go back to having that feeling again and not feel like I'm not having to be myself. That's the biggest thing. I feel like I can't be myself. Okay, I need more townsfolk. I need more townsfolk. Do we even have enough houses? Oh, desires to have a pet dog. A bit luge. I don't know, put you here. I'll put you there. It's like, whenever I'm not streaming, God, I want to have, like, I want to have impassioned conversations with someone about all of this. Do they want a dog specifically? Because I don't think I have one. Wait. Can we take their dogs away and give them new homes? Can we relocate them? That would be so mean. You don't get to have a dog. Someone wants one more than you. But I'm sure I'm not the only person that feels that way. You go through a stage of your life where you have passions, you have ambitions, you have interests, but like you haven't like really truly found your place yet. And when you do, it suddenly becomes like really difficult to want to share that with anyone, or to find anyone who is interested in that in that like niche that you found. And it could be a career, it could be, I don't know, that's just growing up, I guess. And that's what it is. Don't steal a person's dog and give it to someone else. Okay. But I feel like I go on tangents a lot more. Back in the day, it's not that I was an unintelligent person, but God, I don't know, there's so much that I just rant about these days. Since I started streaming, I have become so, like, unabashedly unafraid to just deep dive and be like, yeah, this is what I like. These are the things I'm passionate about. Take it or leave it. Whereas in the past, I wasn't really that kind of guy. I was like, we can negotiate. My interests aren't that important. It's fine. It's whatever. It's okay. It's just like a casual, weird little part of me. that part of it, that's changed so much. I became a professional yapper as a streamer. Yeah, and I just never anticipated that it would affect, like, my personality, I guess, so much. I just became so comfortable. This has given me so much confidence. It's given me so much confidence. And now, I really pick and choose my, like, I don't know, social encounters. Because I'm like, I got a lot of energy, I got a lot of passion, and I don't want to hold myself back. I don't want to be with someone who's gonna make me feel like I gotta hold back. Past Sokar used to not really think about that. The present Sokar is like, damn, this community that I've founded here, they've showed me that all these little pieces of me are wonderful, and I should not be so one-dimensional on purpose. You know? It's one of those unexpected consequences, though, of doing this. It's not a bad consequence. I don't know if it's a good consequence, it just is a consequence. It's made me very picky, very selective about the people that I associate myself with, I guess. I'm still very, very polyglamorous, honey. But I've become a lot pickier. Because this is everything to me. This is everything to me. And any partners that I take have got to, like, be 100% comfortable with this part of my life. They just have to. I can't hide my streaming. I'm not gonna hide my streaming from a partner. Like, I can't do that. I can't do that. Maybe there's people that can separate that, but I couldn't do it. I want to share my passion, which is this. Oh, we need a worker. Okay. Only get in here. And then, like, the other problem of that is, like, obviously, you don't want to dox yourself. You can't just and tell everyone you meet, oh hey, I'm a streamer and this is where I stream at, haha. How awkward would that be? How awkward would that be? This guy you're interested in is, you show him, like, yeah, this is what I do, and then, you know, things don't hit off, and then, like, that's my greatest fear. That would be the most awkward thing ever. That's like another, like, silent fear you gotta worry about. Is doxing yourself, associating with the real world. It sucks. It sucks so much. I'd like to... Anyways, these are the thoughts that I have in my brain. Dating for you is very different from dating for me. I need partners who are very hyperfixated, who understand what I'm doing here. Are there actually dogs in here now? This is just weird now. This is just strange. Oh. There was a whole bit with having the dog houses there next to the very flowery femboy hooters. I need more houses, don't I? Is that the issue? Is that the issue, or a bunch of stuff over here that is like lacking workforce? Yeah, we need more townsfolk. Get in here. They want to live in a farmer house. We don't get to because we need workforce. You enjoy listening to people yap about anything? I'll yap. I'm a yapper. Yappity yap. Don't yap back. But do yap back. I like yapping back. This resident's not happy. Why? Because you like flowers? Okay, here. Sokar's your favorite yapper? I'm glad I'm your favorite yapper. I'm so glad I'm your favorite yapper. Yo! Listen up! I'm a yapper, and this is my yap. I can't do it. I'm not gonna do it. There's a difference between yapping and rapping. Valid, what do you mean? What do you mean? But yeah, there is definitely like a deep-seated hunger for just like meeting people who are more like me than ever before. It's strange how that's happened to me, but it has. Sokar, do not settle. Sokar no longer man who settles. The Sokar standard has risen. The Sokar standard is at an all-time high. Bye, bye, bye. You happy now? Are you happy now? Are you happy now? Maybe? Okay, wonderful, fantastic breeds. I need more. I could never have enough workers. I always need more. Always need more workers. Why are you 0 out of 26 luxury? Do you think it's the location of this being on the cliff? I think it is. I think it is. Interesting, fascinating. Man, time flies when I play this game. I looked over the clock and was like, oh my goodness, we're almost at the top of the hour. It's almost coffee time. 9 o'clock is coffee time. Usually. It depends on how I feel, but usually. I don't know. It's like, it's also sort of deepened and enriched my existing relationship with Annie, like streaming, because like now we have something that is like we have in common. Not that we didn't have things in common before, but this is something that we do together, and it's really nice. It's brought us a lot closer together in terms of you know, that sort of, I don't know, mental closeness, connection thing. The bond, the bond, we're bonding. So like that's another like sort of positive that's come out of it. And as a matter of fact, I think Annie is streaming right now. I think Annie is back on the satisfactory grind because they're feeling better now. But something I've learned is that it's cool to have like partners that you share tons in common with. And maybe that's kind of a no-brainer. But it was a big revelation for me. It's like, wow, this is really fun. I like that we have this in common. And not that we're incapable of bridging the gap, you know, with your differences and your interests. But it's cool to have something that, you know, there's a Venn diagram over, I guess. And it's definitely something I take into account with any partners. Be they short term, be they long term. Anyone I meet. Man, I want chemistry with you in more ways than one. I value it so much more now. I don't think there's been any negatives that have come from my streaming. This lifestyle change. Not really. I mean, like I said, it occupies my nights, so I can't really interact with normal people. But a small price to pay for such a huge feeling of contentment. Why did I build this? Why did I build this out here? Why did I put the rich person in the poor neighborhood? I was zoning out just talking. That's why. That's why. Alright. It's coffee time for me. I'm gonna go get up. I'm gonna go make myself a nice hot cup of coffee. Get up and have yourself a stretch. Because it's important. It's important. It's important to do. I'll be back soon. Be good. Mwah. Hi, honey, hello. I have returned with a nice, refreshing cup of coffee for the cozy coffee conversation that we've been having within a game today. Usually we don't do it within a game, but today, this game, I wanted to play it. I just wanted to play this game. Also because there was the Animals update, which was, I don't know, it wasn't as impressive as I thought it would be, I'll admit. But it's cool it's here. If you're an animal enthusiast, it's just a little tedious. Like, I have to go in and manually populate all these houses with pets. They don't automatically just get pets assigned to them. I wish it was more automated. I'm gonna take a quick nap with you in the background, no loud noises. Okay, before you go to nap though, I do want to say I'm very happy for you. And I hope that my little like venting session I certainly didn't mean to take away from your experience. But I am very happy for you. I like that I can just kind of live vicariously through your guys' stories and what's going on with you guys. I just know how special that is to be able to share, your interest with someone, and it's nice to know that you can do that with someone. Have a good nap. Have a wonderful nap. Oh, I should have changed this out. Change this over. Absolutely not, Sokar. I'm here because I love hearing you yap. I wouldn't have been. That's an excellent point. That's an excellent point. Sometimes I feel selfish when I change the conversation to talking about me. Like, oh, I'm really happy for you. Oh, yes, so good. Let me talk about my experience with that thing. I'm glad that you were not offended by that, the way I changed the tracks. Have a wonderful nap. I have a habit of doing that. But you know what? I should not apologize for it. I should not apologize for it because I think it's another sign of me coming out of my shell. Like, streaming has given me the confidence to kind of butt in and be like, I want to talk about me now. So I'll try to be less self-deprecating about that. Come on, I turned this place into Reuven needing relationship advice every time. You know what? You're right. And I appreciate it. You guys are just as much a part of the stream because you give me content. Honestly. Like, you bringing up the subject, bringing up the topic, gives me something to, chew on for a bit, If I look at it that way, then it's a productive thing, not a selfish thing. I got problems with that. I am Sokar Starfire, and Sokar Starfire, very confident, very charismatic, so much charm, so unafraid to tell you exactly what he thinks and what he feels. And sometimes I have a weird moment of What is that called? I don't know. It's probably a psychological thing. Is it cognitive dissonance? Or what have you? I have little moments, like little cracks in the mask. Do you know what? It's not a mask. It's me. That is why that's why I'm a half demon. Okay, what are we missing? What are we doing? What are we doing with our lives today? We're trying to like make, okay, I know what we're trying to do. This is what we're trying to do. I guess I can just sort of make a, yeah, you know what, I'll go into it since we're talking about confidence and masks and whatnot. There is a distinction between sadness and depression. The sadness is when something happens to you and you're like, man, that sucked. It could even be grief. Grief is not depression. It's still a reaction, you know, to something that has occurred, and you're just like, man, that sucked. Depression is your body saying, fuck you, I'm not even gonna try to play this character you're trying to put on. We're done. That's what depression is. And that is something that I live with. Now, I have gotten help for it, and I urge everyone to get help for something like that, obviously. It has become milder, more manageable in my adulthood. But it is like, it's like that lingering shadow, you know, beneath the skin that kind of follows me everywhere. And streaming has helped me kind of make peace with it. I don't know if that makes any sense, but it's definitely been like a tool in my arsenal, for sure. Why do you want to have me? Why? We are talking about well-being, and you are like hanging your head. What's going on? What's going on? Need flowers. Okay. Well, I thought I already put flowers all over. What else do you need? Oh, the desire to be surrounded by farm decorations. Okay, well, maybe I should add some. I don't know where the farm decorations are. Oh, here they are. But that's why I was actually very careful with getting into VTubing, because I didn't want it to feel too much like a character. You know what I mean? I want my model to be an extension of me. I wanted my design to be an extension of me. I wanted everything that I put into my VTubing to be an extension of myself. So that it wouldn't feed into that. while there is a bit of characterization, obviously, it's not a steep departure. It's just enough that it's like a healthy escapism, and it makes me feel like I can be the version of myself that I want to be. It's not something so far-fetched out of reality. Like I couldn't imagine like living with depression and then like having to go live as like a very bubbly, I don't know, but just a bubbly animated, little fairy boy thing creature. And just my whole character would be being happy, you know? Like, I did not want to do that. I did not want to be something I knew I couldn't be on my worst days. If that makes sense. Does this count as a farming decoration? I don't think it does. It's everything from this tab. I have an arch. Enjoy your arch. You happy now? You happy? You happy? You happy? Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. It's just flowers and farm decorations, huh? We put hay on the walls. Wall hay. Here, have a scarecrow. That's a farm thing. There you go. Good. And that was like, that's like another element of myself that I try to take into account with everything I do. I used to power through just like, certain social functions or whatever. But these days, I'm a lot more secure about what I'm up to, what I'm not. If that makes sense. I'm still doing more of these bourgeoisie guys. Do we ever tackle our workforce issue? I think we did. We just need more of these guys. Oh, I totally forgot we can add more floors. By the way. This has been my TED Talk. We need like an alternate version from TED Talk. It needs to be Sokar something alliterative. Sokar speak. I want to have a pet goose. Goose? Do I have goose for you? Oh, I have a... No, it's a sign. It's a sign, actually. There's a pet inventory. Wait, none of these tabs work. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Sometimes I think back upon the past and how I feel like my whole life has been the course of trying to find myself. You know what I mean? That's been my objective. Just like how to peel off the layers that I have programmed myself to wear. When I think about the distant past, like child Sokar, oh my goodness, it's like a whole different... Who was that? Who even was that person? But that is just the nature of existence, huh? You change over time. People change. I don't know if they change so much as... I don't know. What's the word? What's the word? Refine? You come into this world kicking and screaming as just an unrefined, lumpy piece of ore, and over time, you get smelted and forged into something that is something that always had potential to be there. But you do change. And my experiences have definitely made me who I am today. It's one of those things where if I had the ability to travel back in time and change something about my past, I don't know if I would do it, because every moment, everything made me who I am. That may have been a desire that I had in the distant past. Man, wouldn't it be cool if I could change the outcome of that? But in my adulthood, past my quarter-life crisis, I've settled down. I settled down in who I am. I've often wondered, even for example, like a more literal, I guess, example, something that is actually changeable. My disability. As many of you probably know, I am half deaf. And actually, a little bit deaf in my other ear too. But I am completely deaf in my left ear. That is something that can be corrected with medical technology. It would involve very invasive surgery and whatnot, because it is neurological. It's not as simple as putting a hearing aid in and then, it's not that. It's my brain. And I could do it. But I thought, even if I had the means to do it, would I want to? It's a very strange thing. And I don't know if I would want to. I think it would change my whole sense of reality. I think the world would become noisy. I think I would hate it. I think I would absolutely hate it. I never have. That, and I've also been absolutely terrified of going under the knife for anything, so. Like, most of all, my fucking brain is soup in my head. But I think about that sometimes, how my deafness has probably shaped my personality and my perspective and everything. Or like what if I could snap my fingers and I could just like, you know, immediately solve, oh, we're upgrading. I'll finish my thoughts afterwards. Yay! I was like thinking about how, like, what if I could undo my issues with like holding attention and like my short-term memory. I've definitely got something going on upstairs that affects my concentration my whole life. And I'm probably, oh, what's this? Case in point. What is this? Grandiose tower? What is that? I could probably get it looked into and all fixed up and patched up but like there's a part of me that's worried. If I did refucculate that part of myself, would that change my personality? Would it alter my reality? Would it make me a shittier streamer? I want to snap. I want to snap you to it. Why's the elevator? Where's the elevator? It's like, as long as it's not debilitating. If it's not debilitating, should I be trying to correct something that has made me who I am? This is just a personal take, by the way. Obviously, I'm sure there are a great many other situations where people are like, yeah, you'd be better off if you did have that addressed. Oh. Ooh. Cool. Does this do anything, or does it just like add beauty? Beauty. Oh, beautiful. We are officially a grandiose city. Grandiose. Grandioso. I don't know if we can get any higher tier than this. Reach the end. What is that? Ooh. That took like all of our all of our signs. It's fine. But yeah, I think about that kind of stuff all the time. Sometimes I'll think about like, oh, my upbringing, like where I was born and how I was born and when I was born. Like all this stuff you don't have control over. Life really is just like an RNG based RPG, isn't it? But if I changed any part of it, it would change everything about who I am. I really want to continue making this, like... We're gonna do it. We have the money. Life is on hardcore mode. I don't know. I guess it's true we only got one life. In the most literal sense. But you're allowed to make mistakes. In fact, that's part of living. Don't know metallic. But I know I'm glad to be here. Hello, Rocket! Hi! You saw we got new stuff in this city? It's true. Also, yeah, I realized in hindsight, so I popped into your stream to say hello. And I popped in at like the worst time. But I wanted to say hello. Yeah, we've just been decorating and yapping. Yappity yap. Yappity yap yap yap. It's like I think about just continuing on the point of conversation I was talking about. All of my experiences collectively have made me who I am today, right? And they've made me a good storyteller. Like, that's the silver lighting. The trauma has given me content. Experience points, you know? I can put all those points into my skill tree. Yes. I try to look at life in that way. It's not a debuff. No, it'll just benefit you later. You'll see later. I wanted to respond when I saw, but we were in the middle of a very deadly fight. I saw, yeah. Playing GTFO. I don't know too much about that game, but I have seen people play it, and it seems like pretty attention demanding. I don't know how. I don't think I could stream that game. I don't think I could stream anything like that, because you know how I am. I'd be like, hi, honey, how are you? Oh, that's so good to hear. I hope you're doing well. My team would be like, oh, Sokar, come on. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, we're all fucked. Like, I would be trying to, like, you know, really trying to just connect with you guys while everyone's dying. I don't think I could hold focus. Trauma has given me content. It could be the name of my autobiography. It is a nice... That's a nice title for something. A book. Maybe a stream title. I don't know what we would be streaming, but... if we ever stream something that has, like, Midwestern natural disasters in it, like tornadoes, The trauma is giving me content. But that's what makes a good story, not just in real life, but also in fiction. If you have a character that never goes through any hardship, ever, and they don't have some kind of weakness, something that, you know, holds them back a little bit, then they're not gonna have, it's not gonna be as interesting of a campaign to watch. Maybe it's a weird way to look at my life, but oh, I need more luxury. Most level, wait, has 2 modes. Very tense stealth and very tense combat. Ah, I see. It's like Ghost of Tsushima, like those kind of games. Most levels aren't too hard, but we're on the last 2 of the game. They're very tough. Ooh, okay. What's the song 100 Bad Days? Reminds me of the point and theme of that song. I don't know. I don't think I've heard of this one. And I'm a music man. But yeah. What am I gonna do for, oh, these are all sold out. I can't do any more. The chorus is 100 bad days, give me 100 good stories. It's true. Now, does this mean that... Okay, so what I'm trying to say, I'm not trying to say that human suffering is therefore somehow beneficial and necessary. Like, I'm not trying to promote some kind of weird masochistic spiritualistic worldview at all. But what I'm saying is, given our place in life and what we're going through, all we have to do, what is the thing that Gandalf said? Oh, it's like my favorite quote in all of Lord of the Rings, and I can't remember it when I'm put on the spot. Where Frodo, they're like in Moria, and Frodo is like, I wish the ring had never come to me. Oh! And then Gandalf is like, so do all who face such troubles. We have nothing to do but what we have to do with the time that's given to us. And I posted it on Discord. I did, yeah. I did. I like that. I like that quote. Like, it's not permitting suffering. It's not like saying, yeah, Frodo, you fucking deserve it. It's saying, like, yeah, the universe is cruel. And you're not alone. And that's the best, that's the best I can give you. And we have nothing else to do but, get through it together. And that's what living is, getting through it together. Finding a way to make it work. It sucks a lot sometimes. And it's finding a way to make it work. Not permitting it. Not embracing it. But taming it, I guess. My shadow. You know that song by Tool? Shedding skin. Lord of the Rings is unironically so great. Not just because of awesome epic story, but even in philosophy about life. I 100% agree. I 100% agree. I do. I know some people try to make them like, oh, it's a religious story. Oh, it's a political story. And no, it's none of that. It really isn't. People try to make it allegorical. It's not allegorical. It's a story about human nature. Just take it for what it is. It's beautiful. I watched I think I may have mentioned this on stream. I watched an interview with J.R.R. Tolkien, and it was like from the 60s or whatever, you know. And he was talking about how he hated it, and people were trying to draw allegories with his works. Like, it doesn't. People think that the One Ring represents the nuclear bomb, but that's not true at all. I'm quite frustrated with it. People think it's a story about my time in the military, fighting in the World War. And that's not true. It's a story about death, to be sure, but no. It's a story of loss, and a story of how to grip with that loss, and how to take what is thrust upon you. That is, you know. He had a way of speaking that was just very philosophical. I love watching those old interviews of him. Yeah, there you go. There's a direct Tolkien quote. But people don't think it be like it is, but it do. Yes. Not all that, what was it? Not all that glitters is gold. That's literally what that is. People don't think it be like it is, but I do. That's great. It was interesting, like, in some of these interviews, there were, like, reporters saying that, like, your Lord of the Rings work, does it reflect your views on, the monarchy? And do you believe that the monarchy is the perfect form of government? It was like, no, that's ridiculous. No, it's simply in a fantasy medieval setting that for most of human history, that is what the form of government has been. But like, people were drawing conclusions about it's like, I couldn't imagine. Could you imagine being a published author, first of all? Secondly, being a published author who had like this profound message that you were trying to teach people, and they just tear it apart and try to make it like, oh, you must be pro this and anti that. I don't know. And then like this video like cut to a shot of him like writing Elvish. He could write in Elvish. I thought that was crazy. Oh, Tolkien. I need to put these residences here instead of just mousing over everything. We need to make room. What? What? Oh, people making mountains out of molehills. It's like in your high school English class, when the author made the curtains blue. Do you think the curtains are blue because the author was trying to have them represent sadness? Okay, I need more luxuries. I always need luxuries. But why do I need them if I'm not beelining towards anything anymore? What I really need is science. Ooh. I want all the theater stuff. I do. I don't know. I like a good story. I like a good story. And I think some people don't know how to just enjoy a good story. Be it fictional or non-fictional or whatever. Be it living through life. Sometimes it just is what it is, and there's nothing deeper to be gleaned from it. And that's wonderful. Humans have a knack for recognizing patterns. Right? That's kind of our thing. That's what got us to where we are today. The ability to just recognize patterns. It also means we can drive ourselves crazy trying to find patterns that aren't there. Trying to fill in missing gaps of information, which, by the way, that is what fear is. It's just, there's a gap, you don't have information. And that's why you freak out. Okay, it's theater time, baby. There's no business like show business. But where do we have to put this? Where do we put it? I don't know where to shove it. I don't know where to put it. Where to go? Where to go? I don't know. I can put it up here on the plateau. Put it on the plateau. Overlooking the town. Try not to take life too seriously, honey. Try not to take it too seriously. None of us are getting out of it alive. And none of us have any control over much of what happens in it. But one thing you do have control over is your ability to make art. So, burn bright. Burn as bright as you can. For as long as you burn bright. And draw, and write, and sing, and dance. Do it all. Okay? In this fucked up universe where there is no control and there is no design, you need to make your own sanctuary. And that's what I've done. That's what I encourage all of you to do. You try to find meaning in the madness, you will go mad. That is actually, I'm not a fan of H.P. Lovecraft, but the idea of the elder gods or whatever driving people to madness just from looking upon them, it wasn't because the creatures themselves were terrifying per se. It was the idea of living your daily life, doing whatever, being whatever, and then all of a sudden you were met with something that does not make sense. How do you go back to living that life after you've looked upon something that is so nonsensical? And that is the true madness of Lovecraftian horror. It's a dialogue on grappling with how to deprogram from this idea of, oh, I gotta know everything. I have to step into the unknown, and I have to know why it exists and how it exists, and I need to deconstruct it, and because it's your instinct, it's your nature. Intelligence is an anomaly, but sometimes things don't make sense. I need more artisans. I need more artisans. Oh, you want a goose? I don't think I have a goose for you. No goose. No goose. No goose for you. You will have to live in this house with no goose. Sucks for you. You'll get over it. No goose, only gander. They require luxuries. One thing I'm still kind of pining for, hoping for, longing for, is a staircase. You know, I would love to have stairs or elevators. I mean, there's proof. There's an elevator here. I would love that. Unless. This game is a lot of fun. It is perfect for if you are someone who just has a low attention span. Okay. Do you consistently zone out and disassociate yourself? Do you regularly have out-of-body experiences and you're just like, what was I doing? Why am I here? What? This is the game for you. This is the game for you. Because it's not, you can't really make irreversible mistakes. There's no pressure. It's just art. It's just a canvas. You just throw paint at it, and then you step back and you're like, ah, I made something. Oh, wow. Hey, would you look at that? Oh. And that's what this game is. Back to sort of what I was talking about. This is why I believe. This is why I believe it is impossible to live without art. You can't. You cannot. You cannot just exist without something to give it meaning, because at its basis, the universe doesn't have a meaning except for what you impose upon it. So, no, you need something that you need to be passionate about. Even if you're not that good at it. Even if you're absolutely shit at it. You need something to pour yourself into that doesn't make sense. You need to match the universe's energy and not make sense. Okay? Universe has a meaning, 42. Yes. This is why 13 is my favorite number. 13 is a number of chaos and misfortune, and all throughout, at least maybe Western human history, it's like the bad number, right? Oh, it's so disorderly. It's my favorite because of that. It's my absolute favorite. I love it. I'm not a superstitious person, but I love studying, like, I don't know, the study of superstitiousology. Like, folklore and stuff. It's like, I don't believe any of it, but it's fascinating how humans can be. Hello, 13. Hi. I don't know. I like it. I took the number 13 as just a way to just sort of flip off the universe. Like, okay, you think you can pull some RNG on me and be all random and give me bad luck? What if I make that my lucky number? What do you do then? Huh? Huh? It must have been summoned by the 13 talk. Yes. Also, it looks really cool as a Roman numeral. It's just like X, I. It's pretty cool. I like it. I am chaos, okay? And that's always been my sort of motto, is I have to be chaos. I am obligated to be chaos. If I am not chaos, there cannot be order. You understand? You understand? I have to be a menace and go off the cuff, wear my heart on my sleeve, and be spontaneous. I have to. We all have to. I seek to defy. Not because I'm anti-authoritarian or whatever. I don't, like, I'm not, like, out to be, I'm not, like, violent chaos. I'm creative chaos. I'm chaotic good, honey. Variety is the spice of life, as they say. That's what I say. Except for cilantro. Fuck cilantro. Tastes like soap. And I don't like that. Have you been sitting for the past hour or so? It's time for our hourly break. It's time for the hourly break. We'll go to photo mode. I don't, well... Did you know, oh god! Did you know this was a thing? Whee! Whoa! If you've been sitting for the past hour or so, get up off your dang darn butt cheeks and stretch. Okay? Because if you don't, you're gonna get deep vein thrombosis and you're gonna be at a high risk for blood clots, and I am not gonna be there to help you. Okay? You can go in the village? You sure can. You sure can. Alright, we'll be back. Mwah.
Mirello, Felice, Octave, c'est tout?
Oh my god, all I wanted was just like a scenic view. Why does it keep jumping up? Please, stay. Stay. Okay, I'll be back. Hi, honey, hello. Hello! Hourly break is pretty orderly for chaos. Well, it's organized chaos, okay? I am the god of organized chaos, alright? Okay? At the top of the hour, bing bong, bing bong. We practice self-care, okay? And then we can go back to being insane, okay? I'm an ethical hedonist, alright? Do as thou wilt, but harm ye none. That includes yourself, by the way. Get some raspberry tea. It's delicious. Okay, what are we doing? I don't remember. Oh yeah, I was blowing your mind with this, wasn't I? I was blowing your mind with, oh god, oh! Oh. Sorry, I used the wrong mouse. Hold on. Please, I want to move. I want to move. There we go. So I have a dual PC setup, and if I use the other mouse, it has a completely different sensitivity. It's a whole thing. Whee! Ooh! Parkour! Oh. This was supposed to be Femboy Hooters. That was what we went with eventually, originally. We had a whole neighborhood for them. Oh. Don't mind the crazy mayor. I imagine I have my mayor's hat on. You still have the dog houses for the dog boys? Oh yeah, I do. But since the animals update, they put actual dogs in them. And now it's not, now the bit is gone. No. What a shame. They stole, exactly, they stole. Okay, we made it on the roof. What's going on in there? I don't know, it's just like a... Is it actually modeled? Is the interior actually modeled, or is that just like a PNG? Oh! I think it's modeled. That's like a floor. Oh, interesting. Oh. But yeah, this is pretty cool. You can just kind of walk around. We could go to the carnival. Excuse me, coming through. Excuse me. Pardon me. I want on. If this thing goes, will it actually take me up? I think. Away! I command it. Have you played Stonehearth? No, but oh yeah, have I played Stonehearth? I have. I should go back to that game. It's been years. I bet it's updated a lot. In that game, you can like build your own custom like houses. Sort of in the. Oh, we're moving. We're moving. I have a story about a Ferris wheel. Okay. So, there was this person I was dating. It was a long time ago. This was like, I want to say, just out of high school. Alright. I was dating someone. And there was a fair. And there was a Ferris wheel at the fair. And, person I was dating was like, oh my god, wouldn't it be romantic, Sokar, if we rode the Ferris wheel together? I was like, you know what? Sure. So we did it. We went up there, and that's when I discovered I was not into it. We got up there and I was like shouting every obscenity known to man. I was not having a good time. I didn't feel safe. And then like my date kept like shaking the carriage or whatever just to mess with me. It was like and I was like, oh fuck. I don't know. I guess I have a fear of heights. But I hated it so much. And then the kicker of it all, when the Ferris wheel ended and the ride stopped, we got stopped at the top. So we were up there, and I was just losing my mind. I was, oh. And my date was like, come on, Sokar, like, isn't this romantic? Was like trying to make moves and like clearly wanted me to like, you know, give a smooch. Wouldn't it be romantic if we, you know? I was like, nope, I can't. Nope, I'm not gonna do it. I am not. No. Because my date got really mad and very upset that I didn't give them a kiss at the top of the Ferris wheel. Because they were like, oh, it'd be so perfect. And so we got off the Ferris wheel and they were very upset with me, like, I want to go home. And I was like, I'm sorry, I panicked, I just, oh. That's my Ferris wheel story. They were upset. Yes, they were. Yes, they were. They were very upset. That's how I did. That's, well, one of the many ways I realized we were not compatible. I was having a nervous breakdown and they were mad at me for it. But in a video game, it's fun. I can do this all day. And you know what? Maybe I wouldn't have reacted that way if the setup were like a little more secure. I don't know. It was just like nothing but a seat that wobbled and a big old rusty bar I held on to for dear life. I didn't like it. I didn't like that. Now, I have been like up on like near waterfalls and stuff and not had a problem. I have like hiked and stuff. I have been to like Mount Rushmore and looked out over and was like, ooh, oh, ooh. So I don't know if it's a fear of heights. I think it's just a fear of like, again, not being in control. I did not feel in control in that moment. It felt very like unsafe. This is different. They're like see this? They're like sitting in this enclosed kind of carriage thing. I think I would have had a different experience if it was one of those. Maybe we would have had a kiss at the top. You say your date was a girl? Oh yeah, that was back when I was closeted. Yep. Another reason why it didn't work out. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. One on the London Eye, which is one of the most secure ones in the world, still terrifying. London Eye. Something your secrets. The Golden Eye theme. I've never heard of such a thing. The London Eye in Vegas. Oh, I thought it was in England if it's London. But yeah, I was like refusing to go on any of the rides that were like off the ground, you know? Especially after that experience. So that was back when I was closeted, and in the 20 teens, I was dating women for a bit. I was so desperate to like, to make it work. But then, you know what I realized? It's not that I was it's not that I was like attracted to women. I was attracted to femininity. Is that a word? And then I want to say several years after that, I met my first like gender fluid person, and I was like, oh, huh, you know, interesting. Huh, very intriguing. I don't feel quite so awkward and weird around you. Fascinating. Femininity and okay, yeah. I don't know, whenever I say it, it doesn't sound like a word. Femininity. It's like anemone. It can go so fast. Everybody's super Sokar racing. Gotta keep your feet on the ground. Boing. Boing. Anemone. Anemone. It's like Nemo saying, sea anemone. Yeah, sea anemone. You can date them, be emotionally attracted, but no way physically. Yeah, that's my thing. That's exactly my thing, Reuven. Yes. Mm-hmm. It took me a while to realize that. Especially because, like, my sort of preconceived notions of being gay was like, oh, you know, you had to be like the stereotype you saw on TV or whatever. And I was like, well, I'm not that, so I can't be that. But wouldn't you know, honey? Wouldn't you know that there's a whole spectrum of beautiful, wonderful people? Whoa! Oh god, not the mouse. Freaking out. Why don't you call yourself bi, not gay? No, you're definitely gay. I used to identify as bi for a long time, actually. But after a couple more experiences, I was like, no. That's not, no. Nope. I tried even later once I was older. I was like, you know what? Maybe it just wasn't the right one. Nope. Nope, some things never change. What's that? Okay. Learning how to differentiate emotional attraction versus physical is annoying. It's a lesson you learn. Definitely. It's something that you're not really taught. It can be frustrating. Ooh, guys, you kept ending up with guys you were emotionally attracted to and then realize you're not physically. Usually it's the other way around. You find a guy hot and date them, but they're so boring. Oh no! Brains are definitely important for me. I have three types of men. I got 3 types of men. One of them might actually be what I guess the himbo energy. I guess one might be traditionally himbo, but different somehow. Type 1 is the femboy with like hyperfixations. Okay. He's probably like works in something very smart in his day life. He might be an engineer or a programmer, you know, something like that. But yeah, very feminine, very cutesy. Type 2 is probably the gentle giant, I call him. He might be a little bit more built, more of a twunk, but he's intelligent and maybe even misunderstood. He's the Prince Sidon, you know, very loyal, very devoted, somewhat athletic, maybe even had a past with that. But there's another side to him, honey. There's another side to him that's so soft and so sweet. That's type number 2 for me. I love that kind of guy. Who is like, love him. the submissive twunk, you know? He's very career driven. He's like working on himself. He's like, hey, I'm trying this new thing for me that's gonna help me mentally. I'm, you know, trying to work out, not because I want to look better, because I want to feel better. I'm working on my career, doing stuff. He's very independent. I like him. I love my Prince Sidons, my gentle giants. And type 3 is my fellow emo man. Okay? This is a guy who's been through it, right? And he wears his heart on his sleeve, and he's like, man, I don't trust anyone, but I feel safe with you. Oh. This is the kind of guy I would talk with for hours and hours until the night, hearing stories. Okay? My kin Kaneki. These are my 3 types. Oh, I failed to mention the type 2 guy. The type 2 guy might also have a feminine streak. Like a feminine streak in him. That's the best. I don't know, the contrast. I live for contrast. And each and every one of the guys that I'm interested in, I think it's because I have such a nurturing personality. I'm drawn to people who are like one way publicly, but then another way privately. It's like, aw, I'll make you feel better. It's the best. Wow, look at my town in the background. That's cool. Sidon is best. Holy highly, Sidon's amazing. Isn't he? He's like a real bro. But, honey, is he loyal? All the girls probably are like after him. But in my headcanon, he's into men. He just wants someone to love him. He wants to stop saving the world. Just once. And I don't care. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care what anyone says. They're like, oh, look at the statue. Or no, not the statue. But that's the argument against him. Oh, what is he? Is he like engaged to some Zora in Tears of the Kingdom? I hate that change. Even if he's engaged. In my headcanon. No. There's another side to him. He's doing it because he has to. He's following through with that because he has to. Oh, Puppet Show! Okay. Especially in the world where everything has gone wrong. Everyone's like, Link, you need to do this. And Sidon shows up and is like, Link, you're amazing and awesome. I'm so happy to see you. Exactly. Oh my god, that's what I love. Not Link. My type 2 man. He is just a golden retriever of a man. I love him. My favorite. So all the fictional characters that you see me like, oh, I love him, they're probably one of those 3 types. Probably. But all of them have something in common. They all have 2 sides to them. And they all want to help me. They all want to assist me. This weird park I made. Oh, I forgot about my duck pond. My duck army. A royal responsibility and or lavender marriage. Lavender marriage, that's what the term was. When you marry out of obligation or whatever, but you're secretly the same sex or whatever. Oh, they all shut up at once. Oh. I guess quack time is over. Oh no! Wait, can I actually go in here? Oh. Am I stuck? Okay, so I've got myself stuck in the ground. I super jump. I super jump. I super jump. I have to get out of this. There we go. The ducks led you to a trap. Now they shall feast. Yes. Okay. But I don't know, like with all the partners that I've had, I've always just craved being like the one you run to, you know? I like being told like, man, I'm comfortable with you. And I'm safe with you. I don't tell anyone this. That's like the best feeling. I love it. Oh, right, we have an artisan shortage in the theater. I forgot. Artisan. Tizan. It's why I'm father, honey. It's why I am the father. I don't think how to do this. I'm gonna have to like to make a lot more of them. Let's see. But I do enjoy the company of those who have something about themselves to share. I guess that's what it is. I do feed on souls. Metaphorically and literally. People who have like big passions. Oh, I love it. Just talk to me forever about whatever. Please. Please, please, please. I have a short attention span, so it works really well with me. We can go tackle these rabbit hole things together, and I will be so entertained. You're upset for some reason. You're upset for some reason. You all need luxuries. Oh. Ew, it's a catch-22 because I need artisans to give me luxury. But the artisans want luxury. The artisans supply luxury. What is this? I don't know what to do. What about the carpenter? Do you? A carpenter right outside the theater. They build the props. Okay. Nope. Oh wait, that would work. That just uses townsfolk, correct? Yes. We need more of those kind of buildings. Boop. Boop. I guess I like the misfits. That's what I like. It's boring to be like everyone else. You're the sanctuary. all a little different. That's our greatest strength. Humanity is a rich tapestry of many different colors and many different fabrics. To be celebrated, not to be unraveled and, you know, this is just my particular view. And I really enjoy the company of people, not even necessarily romantically, even just in a friendship sense. People who have an alternate point of view. Just like, I don't know, it's fascinating to me. As long as that alternate point of view isn't, you know, it still abides by my rule of it's not harming anyone and it's not harming themselves. There's plenty of people out there who just want to stir the pot. And that's not cool. Unless they're cooking for me. Unless you're physically actually male wifing. Oh, we have a warehouse out here, do we? I don't like drama. It's exhausting. I might like observing it from afar, I guess. Don't we all? There's a Tool song about that. Vicariously, I watch from a good safe distance. Have I already improved this? I don't remember. I think I have. But like, actually being directly exposed to it, I can't. You guys know I feed on that soul, that sweet, delicious, delectable soul energy. And whenever drama gets in that, it's like, oh, it's like cilantro in my rice at Chipotle. Get it out. Get it out, honey. You're here to enjoy my company and detox, not bring that along with you. I don't want to hear about them. I want to hear about you, honey. Plus, like, we all doom scroll, some more than others. I certainly do more than anyone else. Your soul has too much cilantro in it. Exactly. Ah, disgusting. Disgusting. I don't want that. Listen, here's a given rule, okay? If you're associating yourself with someone who every time you talk with them, they're talking about someone else, the chances are very likely that they could just as easily be talking about you to someone else. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Oh my god, so-and-so, so-and-so. Can you believe? I'm just saying. Be careful. That's why I really enjoy the company of people who just kind of stay in their lane and are like, man, I don't care what's going on out there. What does it matter? What does it matter? Look at this. We're gonna make a plaza. Watch this. Boom. It's hard to get away from, though. Especially in today's always connected kind of world. God, there's always a headline that, you know, you want to talk about with someone. There's always some kind of VTuber drama, and you're like, oh my god, I have to make sure my friends know about this. I have to make sure I weigh in on this. The temptation is there. It's just the press of a button. You just tap, tap, boom. Information superhighway. But all you're doing is, one, beating the machine, beating the algorithm, and two, you are taking years of your life of stressing. That's what ages people, by the way. Stress. It's true. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about what they doing. All that stuff going on. Can't control it anyway. Try and make the world a better place where you are. Now that is good use of your time. That's the best use of your time. Listen to me. Oh, come on. You want trees? Here. That's what I try to do anyway. That's what I try. Because I'm just as tired as you are. Believe you me. When I press go live, I'm like, man, I'm so over it. The world is so noisy today. So, well, that's why I stream. We need a warehouse out here, I think. This is why I stream. Because world is noisy. Full of shit. Look at me, Mrs. Lovett, look at you. Don't we all deserve to die? Even you, Mrs. Lovett, even I. That's a lot of houses. I love Sweeney Todd so much. That's a lot of houses. Well, we need a lot of houses. We need a lot of houses. What should we do? What should we do? What should we do? I really wanted, ooh, a clock gate would be kind of cool. That's some kind of scandal. Have you heard of Clockgate? Oh, we got flags and banners. That'd be kind of cool. I wanted to do more stuff with the animals, but I think we've seen all there is to see. Oh yeah, you can do this. You just click around the water. Haha. I'm trying to click around other things, maybe. How do people know what time it is without that clock gate? Time to put in the clock gate so everyone knows what time it is. Otherwise, you don't know. And then you are lost. We could put the clock gate next to the fair. Like the dramatic entrance to the fair. Look at that. It's Disney World. Welcome to Sokar Land. You can ride the Ferris wheel while listening to philosophical musings about life. Yes. I do wish there was a search box. That would be nice. I could search. I want an archway. Is there an archway? Muse. That's not. No. No! It's all wrong. I don't know, but actually it's a little too... I need a big archway. It's not big enough, you know? I could do this. Oh, add some color to this place, right? Wow. It makes a difference. It makes a difference. Could you imagine living right next to the fair though? It'd be so noisy. And then what should we do? I will put the hedge around the cliff for you. Wow, beautiful, beautiful. We're still very short on all kinds of workforce, and it makes me sad. It makes me sad. We need luxuries, but to get luxuries, we need that, and to get that, we need this, and to do that, we need townsfolk. Right. You don't have any leisure nearby. You're gonna be so unhappy. But is what it is. That was barely anything. Huh. Well, I tried my best. Sometimes that's all you can be expected to do. Is your best. Will this count as a luxury? It counts as a city service newspaper stand. A pottery counts as a luxury. A library. Knowledge is a luxury. Do you like books? I like books. Knowing of the ledges, that is what we will do. We will know, and we'll ledge about knowing. You haven't built a school yet? Listen, they can read before. It's like civilization, okay? We've researched literature before the alphabet. It's basically, yeah. Where can we put this? I wanna put it right here. You wanna go to the library? There you go. Literature before the alphabet? That's cuneiform. We know how to write before we can read. We should play Civilization sometime. I tried streaming it in my first year of streaming, I think. I had one or two people show up. And it was a chill time. It was nice. That was a long time ago. Oh man, the library requires artisans. Ugh. Ugh. Why? Fine, I'll get a school, but I swear to fuck if it requires artisans to be teachers. Someone has to write the book, Sokar! I know I can read! Okay. Wait, we did play Civilization. We played Civ 7 for a couple episodes. And then I decided I didn't like it. I got that game for free because it was a part of the bundle with the CPU that I got. It was like, oh, okay, I guess. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. I like the combat. I like the combat system. It was really cool. I loved the thing they did with the Great General Commander unit. How they can control the attacks of all the units around them and do volleys and stuff. That was cool. But I really didn't like the Ages system. I really hated how they wiped the board of all your units, all your progress. like, I really enjoyed it in the ancient era, and then it went to, like, it goes from ancient to Renaissance to modern, and that's it. And every time it goes to a new one, it wipes the whole board clean, and it's like, ugh. It's not Civ. I don't know what this is. It's not Civ. It's a very short-term game. It's not like it used to be, where you'd have a game that would spend hours and hours, and maybe even days and days, going across like 7 different ages trying to build your civilization and like having to upgrade your units and. Sir, we're on the doorsteps of Rome. We shall finally claim the city. No, we just entered the modern era. Scrap everything, head home. Exactly. Oh, I hated it. I lost my whole army and was like, why? Oh, because they're obsolete technology, so they won't fit with the aesthetic? But, no! Why is everyone aging up at the same time? Why? Oh. Rah, 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 rah. Rah, 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 rah. Rah, 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 rah. Ruff, ruff. You're bringing out my jackal. Bringing out my jackal, Civ 7. There's 2 wolves inside of every man. One of them is very passionate about 4X games. The other, I don't know. Everyone's born at the same time. Did you know, Vamps? Wow, I had no idea. We were all one very long generation. Damn it, I didn't mean to make you a bougie bourgeoisie. No, you need to be poor. I need you for my workforce. Ooh. There. Okay. You're going to become a teacher. I demand it. Inside you there are 2 wolves. They're dating. It's a polycule? Ooh. It's been my dream. I've never actually established one. I've only ever had very short-term interactions. Maybe someday. Hey, guess what? It's time. Get up off your ding darn ass cheeks. I told you to, so you're gonna do it. Okay? You didn't do it. You get up, you're gonna stretch, because otherwise, what did we say? Circulatory system. If you don't, your blood's gonna get all sticky. Okay? I'm referring to blood clots. And if you live a sedentary work life, honey, I demand non-sticky blood, non-sticky hemoglobin. Do it for your favorite vampire. I'll be back in a few minutes. Be good. Mwah. Hi, honey. Hello. Hello. I have returned. And so have you, no doubt. And drink some water. Did you return? Of course I returned. I'm here. I'm talking. I'm yapping. Is that also time? Good night, Metallic. Have the sweetest of dreams. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate you being here listening to me oversharing about everything about me. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sky Day. Tomorrow's Sky Saturday, honey. Oh, Saturday. Oh, okay. What are we doing with our lives? Oh yeah, I was talking about. God, I've talked about so much. I'm awful. Okay. We covered just about everything this stream. There are no secrets. Not with me. I still need art. I still need people. We got a candle maker and no candle makers. We got a school. Okay, the school is fully staffed. We got a library and no librarians. Unacceptable. What's a secret? I don't know. I don't know. I am really bad. Well, I will keep secrets. If it's your secret, I'll keep it. I'll keep it safe. If it's a secret of mine, I can't. I can't. I don't want to deceive people. It's my conscience. My conscience is like, no. This is a good look. Ooh. I'll just tell people, like, this is who I am. This is what I be like. I'm not gonna pretend. Why should I? Can I tell you a secret? I like men. Absolutely scandalous. I know. Crazy. Wait, there's like a lantern. Can I put the lantern on the fence? Don't tell my wife! Wow, the plot thickens. The plot thickens so much in like 3 messages. That is interesting. Now that is a difference, okay? Now that would be cheating. That's deception. And that's not cool. Unless the wife consents and is like, you know what? Okay. Sure. Sure. You do you, honey. That's funny. I have gotten the occasional, like, I don't know what you call it. It's not like, I don't know what, concern maybe is the word. I have gotten the occasional concern from people who are like, but are you in a relationship, Sokar? Like, not the kind of relationship that maybe you are familiar with. You're a little different. That's not right. That's not connecting. Hate it. I've had people get really, like, weirdly protective of me. And be like, it's fine, honey. Trust me. It's always fun to explain. Or some people get offended. Oh, honey, I can't believe. No, you have to be mine. No, you don't. No, I don't. I've seen it happen even to like monogamous kind of like VTubers. If they open up about their relationship, people freak out and will like unfollow them and block them and be like, I can't believe. Isn't that crazy? No. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, and if you guys don't like it, you don't like it. I'm not gonna cater to that. Why won't this go up the hill? Okay. Okay, also just, I don't know, I'm incapable of that. I can't keep things like that secret. Especially if my partner is also a VTuber. Like, if they're also a streamer? I don't know, man. Can't do it. But, that said, we do operate in our own independent spaces. And it's worth respecting. I respect the hell out of Annie. There's so much respect. Big preach. Big preach all around. I don't know if I like this. Should I have this behind? Behind? I don't know. There's something off about it. What's creaking? That's driving me crazy. That's not in real life. That's something in the game. What is that? Oh, it's this thing! It's this creaky ass elevator. I would not get in it. I would not get in that. If it's making noises like that, nope. Respect and communication, the essential building blocks to every relationship, romantic or platonic, even professional. Yes. Yes. Coming in here with your logic. I agree. I agree. I strongly agree. You should never do anything that is going to betray the trust of someone. In general. Just in general. That's generally considered an asshole move. Don't do that. Don't be that guy. But Annie and I have so much trust between each other. We trust each other to the moon and back. It's amazing, actually. I love it. It's a good life we live. And that's, regardless of your relationship format, that's what it should be. You should not be afraid of each other. You should be able to just talk to each other. And if you can't, that's an issue. whatever your setup is, like, if you can't talk to each other like adults, that's a whole other problem. I don't know what I'm trying to do here. I'm seeing something. I don't know what it is. I'm seeing something. Here's another secret. The Krusty Krab pizza is a pizza for you happy. You fencing off the tree? No, there's a way. There's a hole. There's a hole, honey. You can still go. You can still get in. Ugh. Man, I gotta think before I speak sometimes. I really do. But I want to climb it. You can climb. Jesus. Do not make the mistake of putting me on speaker, okay? Ever. Please. Never, ever do that. You will face social repercussions. You will get people looking at you funny. You're always on speaker. That's brave. You are living life on the edge, my friend. Ooh, look at this. Oh. Wait. Stop. You're being a bit of a fuck. We do a potted plant. What do we do like a potted plant? What do we do? Look at this green little corner. And there's a swan. Well, the swan needs water, obviously. And there is a bush of... Oop. Come on. Where's the... Okay, so I want the dog. Then I want to rotate. That's gonna be... this. Bark, bark. Woof, woof. Is I don't know what this like weird shrine is. It's a shrine to something. The sunshade. What is it? Ooh. Hey, that's kind of cool. I didn't know you could do that. Hey, we got a flag. Is that? Wait. That is... These are country flags. This is totally... that's Denmark, right? This? Maybe? Is this Denmark? I'm pretty sure. Is that Denmark? That's Norway, but not Norway. Norway, but not Norway. Hold on, let me look up. Let me see. I gotta edumacate myself. Norway flag! Oh! Yeah, it's a blue cross instead of a... What's the Dutch flag then? Okay, well not Dutch, I get them confused. The Danish. That's pretty close. It's just red and white. Oh. In any case, we'll say it's Denmark. We'll imagine that it's Denmark, okay? It's a tribute to one of my favorite VTubers who has a dog army and is from Denmark. I think he's a bit of an inspiration. Boop. That's for him. Okay, I still need artisans to work in a theater. We're not putting on any plays. It's quite shameful. What about over here? Still nothing? Also, I missed your message. What was it? Oh, it's pronounced rotate, right? I forgot. Rotate. Didn't you mention you played Civ 5 somewhere in these messages? Love playing Civ 5 on Marathon. Yeah. You know what? I actually didn't play very much of 5. I played more of 6 than I played of 5. That's only because at the time when 5 came out, I had a computer that could not run it. My computer tried to run Civ 5 and was like, no, I can't do it. I can only run it in strategy map mode, which, so I just didn't play it for years until I got a better computer. But then by the time I got a better setup, then Civ 6 was out, so. But I know it is considered the peak of the series. Many people are saying, they say it's the best. There's no Civ like it. Research a new item. Oh, you know what? Pottery. Would you like a jar? Well, have I got the deal for you? It's called the Sokar jar. You can put it on your desk. You can put it in your house. You can look at all your friends and be like, hey, look at a Sokar jar. And they'll be like, oh my god. Can you believe he has a Sokar jar and a Sokar sphere? What an incredibly learned, beautiful, and/or handsome individual. Oh my goodness, where can I get one of those? And then you would be able to say, well, Sokar jar is exclusive. And you can go fuck yourself because this is my jar and there's none like it. Actually, you can't get it at all because we haven't even built the pottery workshop for it yet. It's kind of a conceptual thing. Right now, it's in beta. Here we go, okay. Why am I like this? My improv skills are off the charts, honey. Okay, we got a pottery. It's gonna be right next to the... Okay, we have a fire hazard right next to the library. That's great. Yes. Okay, it requires townsfolk. We can do that. Hey, get in here. Have houses. Get in here. I don't care if you don't like them. I don't care. The average happiness is large enough, it doesn't matter. Flashbacks to the Library of Alexandria. The Library of Alexandria. What was the quote? There was a Sean Bean quote from Civilization 6. We can roam the bloated stacks of the Library of Alexandria, where all imagination and knowledge are assembled. We can recognize in its destruction the warning that all we gather will be lost. Wow, Sean Bean, you're so wise. Memento mori. Nothing lasts forever. Even knowledge is vulnerable to destruction. It's why we have to protect it. It's why we have to ensure that the next generation does not lose it. We must protect the books. Yes. Thank you, Sean Bean. Thank you. All that we gather shall be lost, especially if it's saved on a flash drive. Oh no, be careful. Don't put your novel that it's in the works on your flash drive. What if you lose it? What if it gets corrupted? I don't know. Always be backing up. Okay? That's my motto. Always be backing up. Beep, beep, beep. Back up the dump truck. You gotta back it up like you got a whole bakery. Okay? Back up your projects. That's my advice to you. Back up that dumpy. Yeah. You gotta protect the dumpy. So back it up. Oh, you see how we can use imagery as a powerful means of education. Okay. Get in here. Welcome to my town. Isn't it lovely? Isn't it great? Everything's fucked at such a rate. I don't know where to go. My eyes become wide and man, it's so funny. The pipeline to that song is always there. Baby, I become a kiss on the rose on the grave. Ooh, the more of you, the little stranger it feels, yeah. I fucked up those lyrics. It's hard to think of things on the spot like that, but now it's stuck in my head. Are you able to increase the size of your city eventually? Oh, I've increased it to maximum size. But all that does is it just unlocks the tiers of the tech tree, I guess, huh? Library cards. The mayor statue. Unless you're asking if I can build out of bounds. No, this is it. However, there are 2 maps currently in the game. They're working on a 3rd. So we have this one. We failed to connect to Twitch. What do you mean we failed to connect? Oh man, I'm sorry. I freaked out for a second. I thought I saw a name of a villager in my town that was like a VTuber that I looked up to. god. Could you imagine? Could you imagine, like, I'm just playing this game, idling, and then, like, out of nowhere, I see a villager walking around that's like fucking, I don't know, Shoto or something. What? What are you doing here? Why are you in here? So this is our first town that we made in like our first episode of the game. I went on a very long tangent about the most fascinating fact, in my opinion, about the universe. The speed of light. I went on a very long rant about that while we made this little park. How light is so slow means, you know, time dilation, relativity. There are events that happen in the past that are still happening because of the time it takes for light to move, you know? When you look up at the stars, you're looking into the past. Yeah, talk about mind blown. Isn't that fascinating? There's no such thing as real time. Oh, we made this little maze. Look at this. Oh. Oh. God damn it, Sokar. Now I got seal stuck in my head. Baby! Oh, it's so good, right? You're welcome. I become this on the gray. More of you, stranger. There used to be a grain tower on the sea. You know? Baby. I could do the Obama-fied version. Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the grave. Oh, maybe we should do. Whack, quack, bitch. Get some swans in here. Do it. I used to think he was saying grave. It's like, oh, you're laying a rose in a grave. But it is gray. Yeah. On the grave. Like you're putting color on something that did not have color before. That's the imagery being conveyed. Seal himself has never confirmed it's gray or grave. He actually refused to? What? Oh no, have I caught myself? And like, I've become the thing that I said I should never become. I'm trying to extrapolate from one point of data, trying to determine the meaning of something. Oh no. Oh no, the curtains are blue because they're sad. Is it one of those kind of situations? Uh-oh. Look, one of the great things about art is that if it's done right and if it's done well, true art doesn't give you the answer. It just makes you go, huh. It sets you on your own path towards your own answer. Now that's real art. You hate that maybe the curtains were just blue? Well, I don't know. Maybe they are. Maybe they are, but you don't know. Could be the curtains are blue. Wait, can we put this on the road and it like, look at that, it becomes like a potted plant thing. Not hate, but hate. All I can think of is the Grinch. Loathe entirely. Hate. Hate. Double hate. My assumption is that it was written as and is gray. Is gray spelled with an A or an E? What do you think? I prefer the British spelling of E because I think it looks cool. I think with an A it looks like clay. I don't know. It just looks like... it doesn't look like the color in my mind. It's so weird. Good take to respond to people who are reading too much into something, but I've had people to completely ignore and refuse to acknowledge that there could be any deeper meaning. There could be. What is meaning? What is reality? Or what we impose upon it? It's all subjective. Your idea, my idea of what a thing looks like and what could mean could be different depending on our experiences. And there's cultures where the color red means danger. Then there's cultures where the color red means good fortune. Did you know that, like, in Japanese culture, for example, purple is indicative of evil, like mischief, and so a lot of villains and stuff that are in like Japanese RPGs and things are like all purpley, purple. Ooh, but purple could also be royal. Purple could be royal in other cultures. Yay, colors. Gray with an A is the color. Gray with an E is the name from the Kinky book. No, it's the British and American variations. You silly goose. I'm gonna put a goose in this water. I don't think I can. I don't think I have geese. Geese are adoptables, aren't they? Oh yeah. The whole point of this update and why I'm streaming today. Most of the fights I've gotten into, this is with people denying LGBT coding or metaphors. Oh, I'm definitely not denying that. I'm definitely not denying that. No. There's definitely examples of literature being used where, like, they're definitely trying to get a point across that is a bit more literal. For sure. Vice versa. Why is this just out here? This must have been a mistake. A mistake. The point I was trying to make earlier was that some people just get so caught up in having to have something mean something all the time that they can no longer appreciate anything without it meaning something. That's all I was trying to say. Annie and I actually had a very long discussion the other day about this, about why in 2025 we tend to hate video game sequels. We're just like immediately are like, oh my goodness, I don't know if I can. They better. But like back in the 2000s, honey, we were playing Tomb Raider. I don't know, 5, 6, or whatever on the PlayStation 1. It was the same engine. Like all those games. Why? Why is that? Well, we were talking about it. And how, like, those games didn't try too hard to mean something. They just kind of were bare bones, like, we're gonna make an experience that's a fun time, and every sequel is just like an expansion. Just like new levels, you know, basically. But now, the fucking quadruple A game studio comes out and is like, our next game is gonna be a cinematic experience. The origin story of Jim Bob Joe and how he overcame the undead aliens. And I don't know. I'm just spitting things here. But like, nowadays the production value is so much that they make it impossible, or nearly impossible, to one-up themselves. And then you're like, I don't even know if I want to give them a shot. I don't even know. They're gonna try too hard. And yeah, video games are weird. This map is huge, isn't it? Is this map so much bigger than the other one? But it's nice to see that there's still developers out there who are like, you know what, video games are supposed to be fun. They don't necessarily have to be these deep narrative-rich experiences where the ending has to be written in such a way that it opens and makes way for a sequel. Sometimes it's good to just have a story end and close. You know? Sometimes it's just good to have a story be like, the end. The end. And I feel like a lot of video game franchises these days are like, no, we can't end. Not yet. No. No. We have to try to find a way to retcon how everything that happened before and make way for Final Fantasy 39,000. No, what was it? Black Ops 7. Did you know there's 7 Black Opses? Did you know that? I didn't know that until a couple days ago. that like made me go, wow, I can't believe. I remember when it was just like a subtitle. It was just like a spin-off. And now the spin-off has its own, it's a little fatiguing. A little fatiguing. The new one is riddled with AI art. Aw, man. Just the shit icing on top of the shit. You asked for recycled garbage? Huh, well, we're gonna give you a double dose. Oh, honey. I have very strong feelings about AI art. I don't need to go into that. You already know. You already know. I despise it. It's going to kill an entire generation of artistry. There's so many artists that are giving up. Some of them are still putting up a fight. But like, I worry about the future. I never ever want to have a future where people are like, what's the point of learning a new skill? What's the point? If that's where we're headed, oh. I try to support the humans as much as I can. I just like painting roads in this game. It's very fascinating, very satisfying to do. I like. Nothing can be standalone. Everything has to be part of a cinematic universe now. Isn't that the truth? Isn't that the truth? Everything has to be connected. Why can't it just be independent? Just do something. Because it doesn't make money, honey. That's why. The extended universe of Sokar Starfire. In every reality, he exists. He is Sokar. You were happy Helldivers 2 was good. I'm reading the messages in reverse. Helldivers 2. I never had a chance to play the first Helldivers, but I think it was a bit more like of a tactical thing, where it was like top down. I don't know. I know it was very different from what it is now. I knew it was very different. Why are you people sad? Who's sad? What's going on? You believe the AI bubble will collapse? It's cheap and companies love it, but for the most part, consumers don't. Yeah. I appreciate your optimism. I want to say, I want to believe. I want to believe that consumer power is strong enough to put these people in their place. All these corpos who think that it's the future for our company. Let's see. I hope. You know, people that are addicted to AI. Oh yeah, that is a thing. I remember reading an article about the rise of psychosis because people who get addicted to these like AI chatbots and things, they become detached from reality. They start asking it for all kinds of advice that is a fucking, language bot isn't qualified to do. It's not a therapist. And people get lost in it and they spiral. There was like one of the most extreme things I read about in this article. I was talking about this person who was convinced that he had like some kind of spiritual calling. Like this chatbot had convinced him that he had some deeper spiritual purpose and like he had to quit his job and like bail on his relationship and everything if he wanted to be fulfilled. And crazy. Craziness. I want to get rid of this. Can I get this out of the road? And it's a shame because, like, there's a lot of lonely people out there who are starved for some kind of connection, and they're going to get it through that. And they're going to become delusional. And I don't know if we're prepared to deal with that. I know we're prepared to deal with something like that. It is a mental health crisis. In addition to the other things. But that's why I know that there's some of them that they're trying to like program them to not respond to certain messages, like anything that's related to like self-harm and stuff like that. There's been news stories of chatbots encouraging self-harm, which is fucking horrific. It's there's a lot to unpack there. But I'm not AI, honey. I promise I would never encourage you to do anything but be your best self. And I will help you counter loneliness in a healthy, productive way. That's why I made this channel. Not solely because of AI, no. But just because in general, I know what it's like to be like, man, I feel so alone, and I wonder if there's anyone else out there that feels the same. This kind of sucks. Every day feels exactly the same. There's gotta be more. That's why I stream. This sort of ties into all that. I know it's relatable on some level. On the bigger scale, the AI boom showing the same warning signs as the dot-com bubble, and the same guy who correctly predicted that crash, other crashes, who started buying shorts, betting against AI. Oh, really? Huh? I hope it's a fad. It's gotta be a fad. It's gotta be short term. It has to be. But I mean, you do have some validity to your argument about, you know, these things can be brought down if enough of us are educated and refuse to give into it. That's the power of democracy. Have a taste of liberty. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow. We'll chart our own course. And sometimes that course takes us through experimental waters. And everything goes to shit, but at least it can change. I think it's a good rule for life in general. Even if you think, man, this is sinking, isn't it? We can't salvage this. Do you think your life is truly, like, unsalvageable? You're wrong. You're wrong. I am a living testament of that. It's just crazy, the butterfly effect. It took me here. Anything that can happen will happen. That is just Murphy's Law, I believe. With an infinite amount of time, if there is even a small chance for something to happen, if there's the conditions there, infinite time, it'll happen. I didn't even know you could build out here. It's hard to see sometimes. And when it does happen, we tend to think there's something supernatural. Oh, it happened. That terrible thing happened. Or that very good thing happened. Didn't see it coming. It must be a curse. Or what have you. No, it's just chaos theory. It's the most beautiful and terrifying thing about our universe. Is this not the right terrain? Oh my god, it's all different. Oh. Honey. Honey. Disgusting. Gross. You know what? I'm not even gonna build over there. I changed my mind. I'll change my mind about all that. Let's make a city hall. Because I feel like it. I love the conversations that we get into here on this channel. It's great because once this becomes a VOD and people find this in the future, they're gonna hear these words. And I hope that someone out there takes them to heart. I do. You're not the only one thinking the things you're thinking. I promise you that. I promise you that. There's enough of us out there. Billions and billions. Billions and billions. Where do I shove the city hall? I'm gonna put it over here. Never mind. Never mind. I guess I'll go fuck myself instead. Wait, oh, I could put it up here. The city hall, overlooking the town below. Overlooking the town. I love streaming. Hey guys, did you guys know? I love streaming. I do. I'm very passionate about it. Because it gives me a platform to connect people. And I think that all human technology and progress. Maybe this is a controversial statement. But I think all technology is social technology. We are constantly wanting to connect to each other. And everything we invent is just an attempt to bring us closer together. Well, aside from military technology, I mean, obviously, that's a bit of a wedge. But most everything else, we are all reaching out in the dark for each other. The internet is one such example. That's why I love the internet. What? You're doing something because you like it? That's not allowed! Oh no! Not the fun police! Wee woo, wee woo! Even most military technology comes from or leads to other technology, like the microwave oven. That's true. You know? Maybe. Maybe you're right about that shit. Probably. But yeah, I love the idea of connecting people together. For mental health and well-being reasons, but also just because that's what being human is all about. I truly believe we are a social species. Even the most antisocial of us is like, damn, I wish I knew someone like me. I think even the loneliest of us wants to be alone with someone. In whatever form that takes. And, yeah, I like streaming. Streaming's pretty cool. Honestly, I think we take it for granted the ability to instantly communicate with another human being that we've never met halfway across the world. That's pretty fucking cool. It's pretty awesome. Like, that is some Star Trek shit if you think about it. It's time for an hourly break. Get up. Get up and stretch. And do it. This is our last break of the evening, okay? We'll be back for one more hour. And then I'll have to sign off, alright? Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes. Get up and have yourself a stretch. Mwah! Hi. Hello. I'm back. I might actually not stream for another hour. My stomach was suddenly like making noises like the German word for danger is just maybe half an hour. Okay. Maybe half. Can you do half an hour? Let's renegotiate. Let's renegotiate. The Sokar has a tummy ache. Alright. Let's renegotiate. I'm declaring. I'll try to go for a little bit longer, but I might head out and get some ginger ale or something. I don't know, man. Bleh. You know what though? I barely ate anything today. I barely ate anything. And maybe my stomach is a little cramping because I'm hungry. I don't know, man. Depression is weird. It makes you like forget what hunger is. Oh, I had like a little granola bar thingy though on my most recent break. Research a new item. What should we research? I wonder. I don't know. Oh. What's this? Bistro. Sure. Do it. I like this town. It might not be like as developed or whatever, but it's nice. This is my first town. I don't really have a goal. I'll be honest. This is just a just chatting stream. That's all it's been. But I don't see anyone complaining. So? Okay, you guys need food? You want food? I'll give you food. You want some cheese? Oh, here, have some cheese. There you go. Bum, 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 bum. We got so many fun games to play coming up. I'm excited. I'm excited to show them all to you. What was the last tangent I was on about? Oh yeah, technology and connectivity and yeah. And that's why I like streaming. I like bringing people together. I like, again, it goes all the way back to one of those earlier conversations I had about I'm very nurturing. Okay. I like to take care of people. Maybe I take care of other people more than myself. But I like being able to provide a space where like that is the vibe. You excited too? Yeah, I know. We got Age of Wonders 4. I got Farthest Frontier. I got Lightyear Frontier. I got what was it? I can't remember. I got something else. Oh, I got the American Truck Simulator map expansion stuff. Maybe it says something about you, maybe it do. It's because I really think it's because I don't enjoy being in situations or settings where I'm not in control. It gives me anxiety. It gives me really bad anxiety. And so, I like having something to take my attention off of that. If I can be in an environment or be with people who need me, you know, who need a shoulder to lean on. Hey, honey. Thank you. Thank you. It feels good to be needed. You know? Feels good. It probably does say something about me. It's my anxiety counter. Is there anything in this game that is elephant that you can put in front of my house? An elephant? I don't think they got elephants in France, honey. I don't think they have elephant. Are you? Oh yeah, you're in this town. I don't think that they have elephant. But I could put something equally large behind your house. Here. Have a big rock. Oh, we could do a Stonehenge circle. Hold on. It's not just a boulder. It's a rock. Here's the summoning circle. Okay. What can we put in here? Pumpkin. All hail. All hail. No pumpkin. I need candles. No candles. Oh, honey, where's the candles? Father wants to know. Oh my goodness, oh my god. I'm trying so hard to push through. I feel a little ick. I feel a little sick. A little ick. Affinity didn't read that in SpongeBob's voice? Oh, it's not just a boulder, it's a rock! Sokar, go take care of yourself. Okay, I just wanted to get some clocks, okay? I just wanted to get some, not clocks. I wanted to get some candles. But I don't have any candles. No! Buh. 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 It feels like a little bit of indigestion, honestly. That's all. Listen, your boy Sokar has heartburn, is like lactose intolerant, like, ugh. And come to think of it, two and two are adding up. I did have some dairy. Why? Why? Because cheese is delicious. Because cheese is so good. Oh. Lactose and toddler ants. No. No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. Okay. I think it might take a little bit too much effort to upgrade this anyway. Cheese is so good, isn't it? Oh, it's so delicious, but it's so toxic. It's like a femboy. Honey, I wish I could have a long-term, sustainable relationship with a femboy. But, oh, honey! Yes. Cheese is the best thing in existence. It's pretty nice. It's pretty good, I would say. Pretty neat. Pretty neato burrito. Why can't I go to the next? Oh, wrong tab. We need 30 artisans. Why? I don't wanna. You can't make me. I don't wanna. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Upgrade. You are hereby upgraded. Upgraded. Sokar, go take yourself. I'm gonna count 2, 3. But I wanna play the game! Rah, 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 rah. 1. These are very long seconds. 2. Okay. Listen. Let me save the game. Let me save. Good Sokar. This is the only instance I would ever accept such dialogue. Okay, get out of here. Yeah, I'm not feeling great. I don't feel sick. It literally is just my stomach making noises when I say I don't feel well. That's all. It's just rah, 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 rah. Yeah, it's my inner demon coming out to haunt me. Hey, is the game saved? It better be saved. It better be. I'm double checking. Okay, it's saved. Good. Thank you for stream. Take care of yourself. You as well. Thank you for being here. Thank you for listening to my ramblings about my taste in men and the importance of valuing yourself in encounters with other people, and how science is cool and people are cool, and you know. Have a good night. We love you. I'm not stalling. Definitely not stalling. Okay. I'm stalling. That's not where I want to be. No! Why am I over here? Ugh. Be good to yourselves. Be good to each other. Remember, you deserve to be loved and you deserve to be happy. And yeah, also, don't eat cheese if your body doesn't like lactose, okay? Don't eat cheese over the sink like a rat and then complain, oh, my tummy hurts. Oh, I wonder why. Oh, okay? Do as Father says, not as Father does. Okay, I want to leave now. Bye, honey. I will see you all tomorrow at 4 p.m. Central Time for Sky, a little community game night. So I'll see you then, okay? And I'll feel better. Bye-bye.